Okay. More Genshin. We're gonna finish this event today, no matter how long it takes. Wow, yeah, so I played this on mobile at work today to do the rest of this event. Finish it up. Because I didn't want to spend time today doing it. I was able to come home and take a nap, but let's get back over here and do this, because we did the roller coaster side stuff. We did the circus tent side stuff, so we could just move to the next part of the story. And I think we just have this one last area to sort of explore. So we're basically done. So we just need to finish this quest line out, get Layla, and we'll be done. And I can go back to fucking being addicted to Baldur's Gate 3. Sorry, I can't go back to being addicted. I'm still addicted. I'm going through withdrawals for that game. Because not only is it just a good game, but it is the closest thing to D&D I think we'll get to without actually somebody deciding to take the reins to DM, which is a big responsibility. It requires time, and sometimes a thankless job. But let's. I don't need to talk here.
Hey, Kokomi! You're already here! Oh, you're back. I trust your adventures to the forest went smoothly? Yep, you could say that. How about you? Up to anything today? Well, I suppose it's time I told you that as the divine priestess of Watatsumi Island, I shouldn't actually be here now.
Okay.
The truth is that a relic known as the Shinro Casket was lost from Watatsumi Island long ago.
And that's why you're here?
But recently, an orb matching the relic's description suddenly began emitting light, almost as if it was guiding people to it. This is what led me to find the relic's whereabouts.
So you came here looking for something. That's what you meant by broadening your horizons.
I wasn't lying when I said that. Goro has often told me that sitting at home reading light novels is not the best of practices, and that I should try to get out more. As I made my way from Watatsumi Island to Sumeru, I enjoyed a variety of breathtaking sights. It really is a beautiful nation. I even stayed in the rainforest for several days. I was surprised to find that the relic had ended up in the desert. I knew it was somewhere here, but I still couldn't pinpoint the exact location.
Lighting needs to make up its mind.
Though I feel that Idia was not intentionally trying to hide anything from us, this domain does have plenty of secrets. I'm sure you've sensed that too.
This is an unusual place, and Adia would suddenly become very busy from time to time. Plus, she knows Alice.
Now that you mention it, a lot did happen today. I see. When you found Lessig, did you also happen to find any clues related to this domain?
No, I don't think so.
I'm afraid that he was caught up in his thoughts and didn't pay attention to his surroundings. Actually, before the world was flipped upside down, this domain didn't look anything like this. Hey everyone! Oh, I hope we're not interrupting your conversation. It's alright. You two did a lot today. Care to join me for a cup of tea? Sure! That would be perfect! Eula and I just made some snacks.
Turns out Idia has a cooking stove and oven. Seriously, why didn't she mention it earlier?
Oh, so did you make us some moon pies?
No, I made something called storm crust pie. You should try one, traveler.
And I made some pita pockets. You could try some, Kokomi. It should taste great with tea. Sorry, I should call you General. Oh, I would be happy to try some. By the way, Eula, how's your cousin doing now?
Oh, him. You would never guess, but he's busy over by the oven now.
Okay, so we were literally at the end of part 2 of this. Yeah, that was wrapping up that. So we just got part 3 to do. What is this now? Spino Blaster. Bing Bang Finch Ball. Dance of Flashing Thought. Sojourns of the Barking Fox. Well, look at all this stuff we'll never see again. Crazy. The amount of effort and development that goes into this sort of stuff. Okay, can we just do this? Crocs? Water cannons? It's war. After stumbling into a dangerous area, you and Paimon run into a special engineer who's tinkering with a promising contraption. Okay. Ah. There they are.
Good roll. All right, maybe I'll take one more day off and knock out the rest of the work once I'm feeling up to it.
Oh no, Crow, there's someone lying on the ground over there. This looks bad. Let's go help them out. Medea. I should have hired someone to do this for me. It's only the first test, but I have to cross mountains. This is torture. You alright? You sound so weak. Crow, she looks absolutely exhausted. Let's make her some food. You cook up some food and help her regain her strength. I feel so alive! You've got skills, however the low-quality ingredients and spices resulted in a rather dry texture. Excuse me. How can you be so picky at a time like this? A full stomach is all that matters. On the contrary, the harder times get, the more you must crave the luxuries of life. It's how you stay motivated. The more your cash flow dries up, the bigger the loan you take out. It's the only way you can go all out and reverse your fortune. That is the trade secret of turning the tides that I, the Phantom Toy Master Medea, am bestowing upon you in return for your aid. Phantom Toy Master? That sounds pretty cool, but looking like that, it doesn't seem right. Your toy isn't finished yet, huh? Hey, how did you know? Let's see, you nearly died from hunger. You were so confused that you were talking to yourself. Something about a test and hiring someone. So obviously you haven't finished your signature toy, right? It must be going really bad if you can't even remember to eat. How could you say that? I won't be spoken of like that. My barking fox is in its final stage before production. Once I figure out the flight envelope of the barking fox, I'll be able to write a manual that even fungi can understand. Then with another loan for mass production, I'll be able to turn a huge profit. Flight envelope? What manual? Explain without the technological jargon so Paimon can understand. It's easier to just show you. She pulls out a blue package from bag and inflates it. A moment later, a strange-looking toy appears. Is that your signature toy? It doesn't even look like a fox. You should just call it something like Limited Edition Big-Eared Sunsetia Bomb Blue Star. Why is it called barking? It doesn't even look like it's barking with laughter. No. It's because the jet sounds like someone barking with laughter. Have a listen if you don't believe me. It emits an indescribably low howling sound. It would be stretching the bounds of the truth to even consider comparing it to barking. Where did she even hear that laughter from? Greta, Paimon thinks she may be barking mad. Anyway, a small hot air balloon provides lift for the barking fox, while this hidden jet provides propulsion, so it has excellent maneuverability. Just imagine a toy that can fly nimbly pimbly. Forget kids, even adults wouldn't be able to resist its charms. Well, it may sell well. Paimon smells something familiar. Let Paimon guess. Medea is going to say, "Please help me complete the final tests and I'll reward you." But Paimon and Chrono will have to think about it. We're busy and you'll have to make it worth our while. No, of course a small reward won't be enough. Let me do the math. 70% of the total barking fox profits for the next year. What do you think? 70%? Isn't that a bit too much? Paimon needs to say that you're speaking Paimon's language. Phantom Toy Master. Can it be mass-produced within a year? And even mass production may not turn a profit. Now you've grasped the crux of the matter. The faster you complete testing, the sooner the barking fox can enter production and begin sales. And the more you'll make. We must work together to perfect it quickly. It's a win-win situation. Oh, this is starting to make sense now. Hey, Chrono, if we do this, we'll be involved in the toy industry. It can be called merchants, right? Time is money. Let's get to it. I sought help from a few adventurers in the past and set up a few flight envelope test challenges based on their experiences. Let me show you where they are. Barking Fox's future and the Phantom Toy Master's brand are in your hands. We gonna get this thing? Is this a reward for this quest? Fascinating phenoprist. What do you turn these in? What are these for? Can be used to unlock valuable rewards during Secret Summer Paradise event. Okay. Yeah, there's the currency at the top right there. But what does it do? You must control the barking fox to reach its destination within time limit while obtaining as many adventure coins as possible. The more time you have left upon completion, the more adventure coins you obtain, higher challenge score will be. Sure. I suppose we'll find out. Wait, hold on. I might already know. Yes, you need 1,200 of them to get Layla. Okay. Now we know what we're working for. Yep. I already read this. Lift normal. Jets ready. Barking fox, prepare for takeoff. Okay, so you can go up and down. Oh, and you can sprint. Where's all the sounds? Why aren't there any sounds? I have a feeling this is glitched. I suppose we'll find out whenever I do the next one of these. Gold medal. Sure. We did it. Where's the next one, I suppose? Oh, there's also that. I see. Well, if we see something on the map, we'll just do the thing there. Oh, we just have glitched audio.
Take it easy.
I'm just gonna go to a domain. And hopefully, well, that domain fixes music, but teleporting far away also fixes sound effects. It's weird. It's like muting. It's an interesting sound thing because we heard Yelan's voice, so and we heard the sound effects that were just kind of quiet. Okay, that should be fixed. All right, yeah, I was like, this seems kind of like weirdly quiet. If normal, jets ready. Barking Fox, prepare for takeoff. Never stop sprinting. There's also no reason to adjust your height at the moment. Eh. Yeah, just Superman 64. What were you thinking? Now, what's this red mage cap I'm seeing on the map? I suppose it's got to be for one of the other events, but we don't have it unlocked, so we can't really do it yet. In fact, I think probably the last stretch of this event is going to be in the area we haven't been to yet, so there's going to be a final round of a lot of these things. This doesn't take too long. I was literally looking to the right and it was like, wouldn't let me turn. What? This is sort of a kind of a beta way of testing out new mechanics. Like, there's going to be a full-blown like swimming mechanic in the next region, and whether or not they'll, you know, let the traveler swim outside of Fontaine is probably to be decided. But wait, but more than likely, it's just going to be in that area, kind of like mind reading in Sumeru with Nahida. Yeah, I had a feeling. I saw that bubble from a distance last time. I was like, this has got to be something, especially with the Hilichurl digging at it.
A chest full of valuables.
Yep.
A trove of potential clues.
I need to switch party. I won't kill you this time. I need to be able to get up there. Please help! Boing! Boing! Right, that flower is how you get that. Why do I feel like I'm falling way faster than I should be? Am I just used to Tears of the Kingdom physics? I felt... Mm-hmm. I feel like we've done this before. What? No.
One with nature.
Okay. Should be right down here. Thank the Canadian gods for Kazooie.
A faithful offering.
Yeah. I'm gonna get this and then we'll go for the next group of minigame things, I guess.
Time to go.
Okay, just right underneath this arch. Okay. Kinda wish I could save here, but... There we go. Alright. Well, there's a chest over there.
The wind knows me.
I see everything.
Ah, right.
Easy money.
No room left in artifact inventory. Yes, yes, yes. Kind of wish I could auto-destroy anything that's level 4 and below. With where I'm at currently. And the only reason I have so many goddamn artifacts is because artifact grinding is still hell. And I have a lot of spares from when I was trying to build up Xingqiu, was the last person I really tried for. Alright, take a look at the event. They had a feedback form, and they know. Because in 3 separate instances, they're like, hey, what do you not like about the game? And one of them was like, artifact things are bad. Grinding for artifacts is boring. It's not rewarding. It's yada yada yada. My guess is that this is, yeah, in that next area that we don't have unlocked. Complete dreams and first encounters to unlock. Okay, yeah. What about this one? They listened to feedback to some extent because they were asking people, hey, what kind of card games do you like? Do you like Yu-Gi-Oh? Do you like Magic the Gathering? And people responded like, yeah, we like card games. And they're like, okay, I guess we'll add a card game into Genshin Impact. Now, my feedback about the card game is that the games take too goddamn long. They take 10 fucking minutes, win or lose. Even against AI, there's no like way to speed it up. And that's an issue for me. Because if you're trying to do like a daily or a weekly thing, and each match takes 10 fucking minutes, I don't know. I like the gameplay. I just wish it wasn't so slow. I have the same problem with Yu-Gi-Oh! Online duels. They take so damn long. Something about a water cannon. Broadcast came from over there. Let's see what's going on. But yeah, like, there's an auto duel mode in the mobile Yu-Gi-Oh! Game I play, and fucking, that's great. It goes so quickly. You can get through so many duels so quickly, but as soon as you go online, it's like 5 minutes a turn. It's so insanely slow. I have to make a suicide deck so that I can get credit for doing matches or something like that. Anyway, I never imagined that the two of you would follow the sound of the broadcast here, especially after being warned. Pardon me, but this attraction isn't officially open to the public yet. Please wait a few minutes for me to make some final adjustments. Stop it, now! Paimon heard words that sounded super scary. Water cannons. Must be that huge thing over there. Whoa, it's scary just to look at. Just what are you trying to do here? We won't let you get away with it. No, you misunderstand. I'm Chatillon, head of Project Spinoblaster. This project simulates naval battles, but much more fun and casual. Spinoblaster is approved by Lady Idia, so you know it's safe. Idia, if you wish to verify the truth of that, please see the document signed by Lady Idia herself. Suspicious engineer offers proof in the form of official documents written in obtuse legalese, all with Idia's distinct signature. The margins even contain a few remarks and well wishes from Idia in her inimitable style. So it's a project approved by Idia. You scared us half to death. What's the deal with the water cannons? That's just a simplified nickname. Its full name is so long that I'm pretty sure most people would go for something shorter based on its appearance. Anyway, its water bullets are completely harmless. At most, they might soak the guests standing near their target. Some guests enjoy the sudden coolness from being splashed, but some hate how their clothes stick to their body afterward, and we don't want anyone to have a bad experience. So, if possible, I would not like to post warning signs around the area. I didn't think you were so considerate. That's a great idea. Now I'm curious. What's its full name? It's called the Crocomorph Vortex-based Crocodilian Armored Heavy Naval Battleship-style Recreational Water Blasting Cannon. The name accurately reflects both the appearance and its underlying principles. Call it the Crocogun. Wow, Wow, you weren't kidding. Paimon can't even repeat it, much less understand it. But just calling it water cannon kind of misses the point, right? Why not call it the Croco cannon? See, she gets it. The alliteration. That's perfect. Simple and easy to remember. Yet it captures the sound of shells whizzing by your eyes in simulated naval battle. I love it. Croco cannon, fire away. Croco cannon, bubble ball away. Are you serious? Paimon doesn't like being made fun of. After all, not only do we have great chemistry, but you'll get to enjoy the one-of-a-kind fun. Say, how about you two be the first to try out Spinal Blaster? The rules are simple. It's just the Croco cannon and hit the balloon targets with bubble balls to earn points. When you earn a high enough score, you can win prizes. Well, after all this hype, Paimon kind of does want to see what it looks like to use a Croco cannon. Alright, count me in. Croco cannon, open water! Perfect! Let me finish a few final adjustments and then you can get started. Enjoy yourselves. An entertainment device that was inspired by the Spino Crocodile. It can fire hydro bullets that are safe for entertainment use only. When the cannon fires, it will use reserve ammunition, which will take a fixed amount of time to automatically reload once it's depleted. You can also engage the manual reloading at appropriate moments during the game. Adjust the aim shot. Camera sensitivity. Oh. We'll see if I need to adjust sensitivity after this. There are many kinds of target balls. Ordinarmy balls, tiny vantage balls, brouhaha balls, dual charged balls, overdrive balls, nemesis balls, and powder plus balls. Ordinarmy balls is pretty good. You can view the various unique effects of the target balls and stage specifics. Hitting the target balls successfully within a fixed amount of time will build your combo. Maintaining a high combo is key to getting a high score. Okay. I guess we'll talk to him. Distinguished guest, would you like to play with Spinal Blaster now? Yes. No problem. Please blast away to your heart's content. This is higher score than green. Deducts 20 points, so don't hit purple. Red could destroy nearby things. This goes into limit break. Infinite ammo. Causes AoE damage, okay. Powder plus. After destroying this, Kakuken's reserve ammunition will increase. Oh, so this just increases ammo capacity. This is limit break. This is explosive. Avoid these. More points, less points. Easy enough. Oh, they tell you right here. That's not fair. I guess we did it. Wow, 15,000 points. I guess we did okay. Now, are there different areas this is at, or you just try all of them here? Yep, they're all here. Good. Gee. Let's play Spino Blaster! Ow, I'm angry. Ow! Ow! Oh, we got a new ball here. Nemesis Ball. Destroy to obtain 200 points. Each time you hit the ball, you get 20 points. Okay, it takes longer to kill. Sure. Stato. Wait, you can play this two-player? I saw match as if you can play, like, multiplayer. Clown penis music. What? Did I, like, snipe through the middle there? Felt like that round was shorter. 22,000, okay. It's pretty fun. I think the sensitivity is fine, whatever I have of that. Next one. This one's Self-Destruct Protocol. When some target balls receive this command, they will self-destruct after a short delay. These destructions do not count towards your score. Target balls that can be affected or... Oh. So shoot them before they self-destruct so you can get the points. Is that what the red... Okay, yeah. So you have to shoot the red glowy ones a little faster so you don't miss out on them. Oops. Shouldn't have focused on that. Damn. Mm-hmm. This is just the shooting gallery from Ocarina of Time. Damn. Ugh. What? What am I fighting for? Alright. Score wasn't nearly as impressive as the other two. Last round, I guess? Same deal. Jesus. Damn. Lemon break! Oh! Just in time. Yeah, okay, we got gold and everything. Sure. This game is pretty fun. Yeah, we imagined we were just like gunners on a huge battleship. We were unleashing a salvo after salvo. Those targets didn't stand a chance. But now that Paimon thinks about it, do real ship gunners have to aim at so many targets in such a short time, too? That's really tough. Precisely so. Now you understand the original inspiration behind the game. Shells don't fly in a straight line, but arcs. Gunners must raise the cannon to hit faraway targets. At the same time, the ship will be rocking on the waves, so the gunner must adjust the cannon vertically to compensate for the pitch and roll. For all those reasons, gunners must be extremely proficient in determining the proper elevation of the cannon barrel in order to be able to properly aim in all situations. Of course, it's also essential to learn how to lead properly. Yeah. That's why I invented the Crocomorph Vortex-based crocodilian armored heavy naval battleship-style water blasting training cannon. The speed and cost of ammo are both quite low. By placing the cannon on a rocking, floating platform and using balloon targets, superb gunners can be quickly trained, greatly increasing the battle prowess of the entire fleet. Training? So this game is actually a project to train gunners? Paimon smells a new scent in the air. And it's gunpowder! If Edea found out there's such a military project in Valyria Mirage, wouldn't she feel unsafe? Relax, Lady Edea knows all about this. I don't plan to change Valyria Mirage into anything resembling a battlefield. Pay attention to my words. I said it was my original inspiration, and now it's recreational, and not training. As far as I could tell, Fontaine's fleet doesn't need me anymore, or rather, Fontaine has no intention to ever form another fleet like that. My invention has no other purpose, so it might as well be used for something fun. At least it will bring people some happiness. I guess that's okay. Why do you sound so dejected? Did talking about Fontaine's fleet remind you of something unpleasant? Haha, nothing like that. I don't want to spoil the mood. Lady Edea gave me a precious opportunity that allows me to keep doing what I do best. As long as you're happy, I'm happy. The work I talked about is all in the past. Just forget it. Focus on enjoying yourself in the Cravo Cannon. I wonder if we're going to get into a naval battle when we go to Fontaine. I think I can go a few more rounds. Wonderful. Seems like the game has captured your interest. The basic idea is simply for you to enjoy yourself, so it isn't very difficult yet. But if you get good at it and feel ready for a challenge, just be patient. I'll add some new wrinkles and twists to it as soon as possible. Right, that's the new levels of difficulty. Why don't we talk about your story? Oh yeah, Paimon's curious about your past too. Why did you think about making a game out of water cannons? Do we just... Oh, that's simple. My old job was related to cannons. A very long time ago, I was a weapon engineer for Fontaine's fleet. My wife and daughter were both excellent gunners serving on the flagship. You could say my whole family is quite familiar with cannons. My wife and daughter often gave me first-hand feedback. Thanks to their expertise, I became an outstanding engineer and was elevated to work on some impressive projects. I was often away from home testing weapons. Incidentally, the desert has a lot of empty spaces to test cannons and shells, so I became a frequent visitor. However, in one field test, we neglected to store the shells and detonators separately, and there was a massive explosion. The team suffered grievous losses. I was tossed away like a rag doll, and I could count myself lucky to have survived. Though I laid in that forsaken desert in a coma for days. That's horrifying! Your tale of tragedy has moved me to tears. But it's a good thing you survived. Yeah, so remember kids, safety first when handling explosives, always. After that, I dragged my battered body, tracking down my injured colleagues with great difficulty. We were lost in the desert and I had to stay put for rescue. And just like that, we were forced to live in the desert. I don't know how long we survived like that, but rescue never came. After we exhausted our supplies, we thought we were done for. Luckily, we stumbled across Lady Edea. She invited us to her new home, the Valyria Mirage you're in now. Compared to the desert, it's a much more hospitable environment. Miss Adia also informed us about what was happening in Fontaine. Some of us got anxious and returned to Fontaine with her aid, but others felt that it was meaningless to go back. I too was depressed for a while, but to repay Miss Adia for saving my life, I decided to use my strength to help her, make the park more fun and entertaining. After who knows how long, I started to miss my old work, so I decided to build this Croco Cannon and a new attraction for the park. So, does that mean you've been in the Valorian Mirage for a long time now, Mr. Chitillan? Why didn't you go back to your wife and daughter? Just what did Miss Adia tell you? My instincts are telling me we shouldn't dig deeper. Huh? Hey, how come Mr. Chitillan is looking gloomy all of a sudden? Well, Paimon still didn't know what exactly happened, but your Croco Cannon made us really happy, and we'll certainly do the same for other visitors too, Mr. Chitillan. So you can be happy and forget all the stuff that makes you sad. You're right. I've got to get a hold of myself and be happy. It's what they all would have wanted. Every time I see the Croco Cannon in action, it reminds me of my daughter's favorite crocodile doll. And once she grew up, how cool she looked when operating the cannons with her mother. Thank you. Your support for the Croco Cannon and my project means the world to me. I'll make this attraction even more fun. If it becomes popular, then more people will play and forget the troubles of the past. Although I don't know the details, I wish you the best. You'll succeed for sure, Mr. Chitillan. Alright, that's that one. I'm wondering if all these people are dead. They died in the desert. And we're talking to ghosts. Or if they got sucked in here for longer than they thought they were, and like a Feywild thing, like you go in there for, you know, a week and you come out and it's been 7 years. Hello, sir? I felt it. Every step you take is overflowing with an intoxicating aura, as though you were performing a dazzling battle dance. As the incandescent edge flashes across your face, the reflections in your eyes form a radiant golden flame. As you dance gracefully around the forbidden fortress of ice, your steps weave an enchanting rhythm. And as the wooden walls of cities come crashing down, or as you face down armies of iron giants, you nimbly catch every fleeting figure, even those that the fastest camera lens or pen could not hope to capture. No idea what you're saying, but it sounds like a compliment, so keep going. Such fervor and courage, what an admirable, indomitable spirit. No mistake, we are kindred spirits bound by destiny. I am Lafayette, the Blade Dancer. Might I be so bold as to inquire by which esteemed names you are known? Geez, he sure loves drama. Paimon is Paimon and this is Chrono. Paimon is well aware of just how awesome we are, but Mr. Lafayette, Paimon has no idea what you were trying to say. Why call yourself the Blade Dancer? Paimon doesn't see a sword. You don't look like much of a dancer either. Such an outrageous question. Surely Her Excellency Paimon is merely seeking to test my mental fortitude. Rather than relying on the limited capabilities of a steel sword, the blade should be concealed in one's heart. When the time comes, your inner determination can be infused into any object, freeing your tactics from mundane shackles and restrictions. Never care too much for the clothes one wears. The moment one steps onto the battlefield, victory can only be obtained and control maintained through one's graceful stances and elegant skills. You seem to be saying clothes don't matter? And anything can be a weapon? Precisely so. But do not forget that determination and elegance are the key words that will set the tone for the entire dance. Hold! I see it now. You two have reached a level of being that far transcends me, and you have completely embodied these two critical concepts. Now please enter through this gateway, and set foot about the storied stage of the dance of flashing thought. Exhibit the exalted stage of dance you have achieved. Thanks to Miss Adia, during the dance of flashing thought, various opponents will appear as phantoms, trying to smash you into pieces. The moment the determination within your heart is finally fully expressed, you will be unable to sheath... Oh boy. Too early for this. you will be able to unsheath the greatest of blades from the depths of your heart and use your honed will to defeat even the strongest of foes. I think I get it. It's a hearty combat trial. Just so. This has been a harmonious interaction between kindred souls indeed. I shall meditate in contemplative silence here. May you experience true bliss during this unique battle dance. Why does it seem like you two eventually agreed on something? And Papa just realized that Mr. LaFayette seemed to be talking about how much we kick butt, right? Is he just running a combat domain and wants to see us fight? Papa thinks that at least he doesn't have any bad intentions. Mr. LaFayette just has a unique way of thinking, comparing fighting to dancing. He can make even the simplest things sound really deep. That's a skill too. With that ability, he probably bluffs anyone he meets. I'm good at bluffing too. Doesn't matter, he showered us with compliments. That's just another one of his skills. If you talk with him more, you'd see right through him like Paimon. So, let's give him a good show and show off our skills in this dance of flashing thought, was it? Given how much Mr. LaFayette has already complimented us, Paimon wonders just what he'll say once he actually has seen us fight. Chrono, keep notes when he talks. Maybe we can use his words someday. Very flowery language. Before the challenge begins, you can adjust your party to fit the various special features of the stage. During the challenge, defeat opponents to accumulate honed will. Once you have accumulated enough of it, you will obtain honed focus. Okay. It's a combat domain. So that's what the red mage feather in the hat icon is. Okay. I don't care what we're doing. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Lights, camera. Let's welcome the main character in the dance. Everybody dance!
Solidify!
Shine down! Busted. Game's up. Fun's over. Quietly now.
I will have order.
Make yourselves at home. Everyone hold hands.
Inazuma shines eternal.
This is
We got a
stabilized.
chunky fella here.
Sharing my knowledge. I see everything.
Things are about to get dicey. Busted. Gotcha. Illusion shattered. Now you shall perish.
Order guide you.
There is no escape.
Make yourselves at home. Hey,
Game's up. Fun's over. Shine down. Torn to oblivion.
I will have order. Gather.
the Temple of Wisdom. I see everything.
There is no escape. Busted. Things are about to get dicey. Now you shall perish.
No. Cool. So we just got to do it in under 2 minutes, 30 seconds. Hey, and you can go straight to the next one. No bullshit. Again, it doesn't matter. It don't matter. None of this matters. You're all gonna die.
What's your cards? Solidify. Order guide you.
Make yourselves at home. Hey,
Game's up. Fun's over.
Torn to oblivion.
Becomes the hunter. I will have order. Stabilize.
Shine down.
I see everything. The Temple of Wisdom.
Here comes the catch.
This was well done.
Quietly now.
Now you shall perish.
The more the oh fuck!
This is order. Gather.
Make yourselves at home. Everyone hold hands.
So soon.
Game's up. Fun's over. Busted. Quietly now.
Torn to oblivion. Illusion shattered.
I will have order. Stabilize.
The Temple of Wisdom.
Cheesy, crazy. Yep, next one. Just brute force it. It doesn't matter what the modifiers are. It really doesn't.
There is no escape.
This is order. Solidify.
Sharing my knowledge. I see everything.
Things are about to get dicey. Gotcha. Quietly now.
Now you shall perish.
I will have order.
Hate.
Shine down.
Busted.
The Temple of Wisdom.
Game's up. Fun's over.
Torn to oblivion.
So half these guys are immune to Hydro, half of them are immune to Electro, so this is
Stabilize.
slowing it down.
My knowledge. Everyone hold hands.
Here comes the catch.
Now you shall perish.
I will have order. Solidify.
Hate. The Temple of Wisdom.
Gotcha.
There is no escape.
Order guide you.
Game's up. Fun's over. Quietly now.
Stabilize.
Torn to oblivion.
I will have order. Gather.
I see everything. Sharing my knowledge.
Illusion shattered.
Busted.
Hate.
Things are about.
Wow, we just got into that 230 thing. I think that was everything working against us, too. I think this is like you bring Pyro on this one. But it doesn't matter. Thank you, thank you.
Shine down.
New punch. Solidify. Order guide you.
Make yourselves at home. I see everything.
Game's up. Fun's over.
That's close enough. Lucky today?
Gotcha.
Hey!
Now you shall perish.
Gather! I will
That's enough.
have
That's enough. You're not welcome. You're not welcome. Yeah, that's enough. That's enough.
Everyone hold hands.
Things are about to get dicey.
Hmm.
Busted. Gotcha.
There is no escape. Inazuma shines eternal.
I see everything.
order guide you. Solidify.
Make yourself at home.
Here comes the couch. Busted.
Illusion shattered, torn to oblivion.
I will have order. Stabilize.
Share my knowledge.
Yeah, Temple Wisdom just always up whenever it's like that. That's it. That's the combat. I probably could have thrown on Hu Tao and did that third one again. It doesn't matter. We got all the rewards. Bing Bang Finch Ball. Passing travelers, I, Basima, a Murta researcher, beseech thee not to leave too hastily. Please relax thy body, clear thy mind, and listen closely, for I have a matter of utmost importance to share with you. Finches are the cutest! Finches are definitely cute, but Miss Basima, you're a researcher, right? You should know saying something like that without any qualifications can lead to serious arguments. Paimon thought that scholars spoke a bit more cautiously. Paimon would never say something like golden shrimp balls are the most delicious food. If Paimon was a researcher, Paimon would qualify her statement like, among the Liyue cuisine Paimon's eaten lately, this is Paimon's favorite. Paimon is the cutest. But I'm willing to say this no matter what. Paimon is the cutest. Period. What? Chrono, that was really unexpected. Even if it's not a joke, you shouldn't be so loud. Now that's the spirit. It is precisely because I am a researcher that I don't want my whole life to be like an academic debate, constantly worrying about the accuracy of every word that comes out of my mouth. It's not like I'm under constant surveillance. Speaking carelessly won't get me punished, so why live in constant fear? We should be brave and shout out the most important feelings in our hearts as loud as we can for the world to hear. Once you've tried my tabletop game, Bing Bang Finch Ball, I'm sure you wouldn't hesitate to shout out finches are the cutest. Bing Bang Finch Ball? You mean those things on the table behind you? That's right. Once you played, you'll see for yourself just how adorable finches are. Also, as an official amusement venue of the Valyria Mirage, you'll be able to get rewards based on your score. She's made it sound so dramatic, but it worked. Paimon's getting really curious. Plus, there are rewards for playing. What do you think, Chrono? Let's give it a go. Let's see just how cute finches really are. Ha! Now you're really getting it. Enjoy the game. During Bing Bang Finch Ball, you will launch a certain number of Finch Balls in order. Place as many Finch Balls as you can in high-scoring zones to gain the target score and thus corresponding rewards. If the Finch Ball stops inside the red ring, you'll gain 4 points. If it stops in the yellow, 2, blue, 1. If a Finch Ball lands on multiple rings, the highest point value will be counted. Before you throw any ball, you can shift it left or right, adjust the throw starting points. Get the timing right, press the launch button to fix the... Okay, so it's like shuffle ball or shuffle board. If it lines up with the launch zone, when all finch balls stop moving, this launch will be invalidated and you must launch this ball again. Okay. Sounds like it's forgiving. Another round! Okay, there's a few of these. Silly Billy finch ball. I see. Okay. Oh man. Oh, we just have to get above 10. Okay. A cute and friendly looking finch ball. After this ball is launched, it will stick to the first finch ball it comes into contact and carry it along. Ooh. Okay. Yep. Uh-oh. Let me relaunch that. Oh, fuck. Ah, I wanted to... Damn it. I'm just gonna let this fucking go. Yeah, it's shuffleboard. Bring it with me. Okay. Easy to understand, deceptively hard in some points. Pretty finch ball. Finch ball with an exquisite appearance. Like some manner of performer, it can attract other finch balls. After this ball is launched, it will attract other finch balls in the set radius around itself to the position where it first stopped moving. Okay. It's fine. Because we got this. Ah, well, I know what we need to do. Hey, I didn't... No. That's not what I meant to do. I guess I did it. Christ. I was trying to reset. There's no way to back out once you do that. Alright, use everything we've learned. Sticky. Yeah, this is the one that matters. Oh. Ah. I don't know why I would ever launch it at full blast ever. Perfect score. Well, this is definitely different. He's definitely getting to Yakuza levels of minigames. But again, this minigame won't even fucking be back. Yes. Yes! Don't fuck it up. That's fine. Oh, there's more. 12 points is the max, or the max we need. Yeah. Penis music. Boo, 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 boo. That was... Try again. Blech. Cool. Two more. Mm-hmm. Kind of like mini golf combined with shuffleboard. Interesting. What? How? How does that even work? This is what we need. Perfect. Hmm. Yeah. How do I back out? How do I back out? I'll retry. Ugh. Bleh. Oof, that's not good. We need 3 points. Okay, perfect. think that's it. Challenge rewards. I believe I used this wish. It was nothing. It was a sword.
I got a new letter from the informant.
Last minigame we have, and it's just one. It's the last Barking Fox one. And it requires we do the last story thing, so... but we have enough to get Layla. Hey! We got Layla. And what were the rewards? We get this circus tent? Amusement park celebration tent. Hey Ha Hoo. Slime box trio. Alright. Just limited time teapot stuff. Bunch of primos. We got Layla. Okay, so let's just go to the last mission here. We'll be done with this. Honestly, depending on how fast we do this, I might be able to hop on some Baldur's Gate 3 tonight. Because I was expecting this... Sapphire's freaking out.
Sorry, I'm okay.
I fully understand, but this is around the time that people would be jumping on, but we can stay up late tonight, and...
Finish this shit quick.
I'm trying!
Finish this shit quick.
I just got done with all the fucking minigames. Now it's just a matter of doing this last story thing in one tiny minigame. now you're invested. Oh my god, what is this invisible wall shit? This is weird. There's definitely like an invisible wall here, but it's letting me climb the invisible wall with gliding. Anyway, this is down from here. Way down. Way down. I was expecting to have to do this for another, like, 5 hours or whatever. Give me... Oh, there we go.
Really? You do that? Oh, but that's too much. I can't. No, really, it's alright. We want to do everything we can for the domain.
Yes, and to be completely fair, I'm the one who caused this terrible mess in the first place.
Oh? What happened? Did Paimon miss something?
Hello, you two. Lessig was just telling us what happened.
Perhaps you should allow me to explain. I'm afraid it was I who caused all this trouble in the domain.
No!
Yes, it was Lessig.
To be precise, I saw a most exquisite water orb at the entrance of the domain. It reminded me of an astrolabe my grandfather gave me when I was 7 years old. I was curious if it could rotate, so I reached out and touched it. Little did I know that it was the core of this entire domain. What I mean to say is, I knew something was wrong as soon as the whole place started flipping.
It's not just your fault. I failed in my responsibilities as the caretaker here. Oh, I knew I should have put the core somewhere more secure. Oh, you mean the big ball of water at the entrance? Yes, that's the one. Anyway, after giving it some thought, Lessig has offered to perform some more repairs and maintenance to help support the domain. But we were concerned he wouldn't be able to handle it all alone, so Eula and I will also stay here to lend him a hand.
But don't be mistaken. I'm not doing this out of the kindness of my heart like Kale.
My job is purely to monitor and ensure that Lessig doesn't cause any more trouble here.
Oh, sure. I don't think anyone's buying that anymore, Eula. Though I do remember that Amber mentioned we should just nod and agree when you act like this.
Oh, you mentioned Amber.
Right. You better not slack off today, Lessig.
No, I'll get right to work.
Either way, Lessig is going to be in charge of making lunch for everyone today.
That'll give him a chance to redeem himself. It better be good.
Yes, I'll try, but I'm not sure if my skills will prove satisfactory.
What was that?
No, I mean, thanks everyone for giving me a chance to redeem myself. I can already feel new strength kindled inside me. Ha ha ha. No, maybe that's just the heat of the oven.
Very good. But you should conserve your strength. Many parts of the domain are still in disrepair, so we have a lot to investigate. Seems Adia has a little more pep in her step after finding others to help do the work. Now that you three are situated, we can focus on what the rest of us will be doing today. I'll go gather the others. We should get ready to leave as soon as possible.
Thank you for reminding me.
There she goes. At least she seems to be happy. Maybe this is how it feels to be in charge.
After waiting for a while, you head to the location with Klee, Kaya, Kokomi, who you called over. Okay, part 3 start. The story stuff doesn't take too long, but I'm going to do tiny bits of exploration here. Oh, damn it.
Gotcha.
Into the wind.
Quietly now. Gotcha.
This is not the battle team.
Gather.
I see everything.
Quietly now.
There we go. No music for this. Ah!
Stabilize.
A chest full of valuables and a trove of potential clues.
Yeah, just head straight this way. No, not that one. That team's meant for killing birds in Mondstadt. Otherwise, how do you get... where was it? Yeah, otherwise, how do you get 6,000 foul? Not idly, that's for sure. Well, yeah, I mean, I guess the daily, like, sending them out on errands and making him come back with the rocks and stuff. Foul's one of the things you can make him get. I'm here. I'm here. The Great Glug Glug Run. Dude has no chance. That was so unfair. That's so unfair.
One way to draw your target out of hiding.
Sprint with Yelan. Ascend with Kazuha.
Time to go.
Alright, little waterman. Go over there. Oh, no. I guess waste time. Oh, you have a friend that needs to be let out.
Solidify.
Mm-hmm. Yes. Oh my god. Well, of course it wouldn't be that easy.
One with nature.
Stabilize.
Busted.
Everyone hold in!
Anybody else? Found you. Everybody's here. Give me the big chest.
A chest full of valuables and a trove of potential clues. Take it easy.
What? What are you doing? What are you doing? Climb. Mm-hmm. Yep. Why don't I see the treasure chest here? There, there. Ha. This will take a lot longer without Kazooie here. There it is. So there's that, and then those two over there.
Where are we going now? We're going to retrieve the last missing component. My working theory is that the director listed on the sign has it.
No details slips by our general.
What's a director? A director is a kind of job. The one we're looking for is named Zosimos. Zosimos is responsible for managing everything that happens on the stage, similar to how Idea is responsible for managing the whole realm. Wow! Sounds like Miss Idea must be way busier!
You'd think.
You'd think so, wouldn't you? Care to comment on that at all, Idea?
Maybe someone else can explain. I'm just enjoying taking it easy, as usual.
Stabilize.
Busted.
I see everything!
A chest full of valuables and a trove of potential clues.
Where's the, There it is.
Treasure. One way to draw your target out of hiding.
We've, shifted away from... Yeah, this is the way to go. But before that, let's just grab those two chests over there. Right, we got Layla. Let's get her to level... Mm-hmm.
Okay. Get it together, Layla. You've got to work harder.
Cool, we got a free wish from that. Oh my god. Okay, sure, why not? Just do it right now. And it's another sword. I think I got this exact sword.
Gather.
And they're dead.
Treasure. One way to draw your target out of hiding.
Interesting. You're gonna need to probably electrocharge him. Nope.
Shine down.
Sure.
Now you shall perish.
Okay, so that's not the answer. Maybe all fire? Okay.
Oh, what a cute treasure coffin.
Yeah, the objective was to kill all the plants. Where's the nearest teleport? I kind of want to grab that if possible. Actually, the objective leads us into this area. We'll get that teleport. Let's get this one.
Take it easy.
Oh, right. There. Hmm. Bap. We'll get the right party.
Solidify.
Gotcha.
Oh, thank you.
Curiosity deserves.
Gather.
There is no escape.
Quietly now.
Yeah, thankfully I'm not exploring blindly. I'm following the little pings on the map.
Gotcha.
So I'm not wasting nearly as much time. That's a good
Treasure.
item to get
One way
early
to draw
on.
your target out of hiding.
Kind of wish this kind of was an item in the main game. So that you could ping just regular chests and things nearby. So instead of a treasure compass, you get this. Like, say you get to max, what you call it? Respect? What's it called? Well, you do missions for each region. And you get, like, respect from them.
Busted.
Like, if you get to max on that, you just get the thing that does this. But for the region. Renown, that's what it is. It's just it's a synonym. That's why I was like, I couldn't remember what word they use. But it'd be nice if, like, hey, you get to max renown in a region, you get an item that pings by nearby stuff, chests, mini games, whatever. Instead of a treasure compass that, like, works once every 30 seconds, and it gives you, like, just a tiny idea of where something is for a little bit. Okay. So now I can just go this way.
Gotcha.
Should do it.
Treasure. One way to draw your target out of hiding.
It's crazy how I built this this team around doing crazy burst damage, but most times I never have to use burst against normal enemies. It's just like elemental skill, elemental skill, elemental skill, they're all dead. And then sometimes they're not dead, and then I shoot one arrow, and then they're dead. Where's the chest? Oh, there's another thing to shoot. I'm a dum-dum.
A chest full of valuables and a trove of potential clues.
Solidified!
Illusion shattered!
He to get in there.
Find anything you like?
Sure.
Take it easy.
Is there a third one? Yeah, right there. Okay.
A chest full of valuables and a trove of potential clues.
Uh-oh, hold on. Yeah, I thought so.
Easy money.
There's another chest right on top of where I am. We're... You? I think it's you. Oh. Oh.
Treasure.
Thanks, friend.
One way to draw your target out of hiding.
Stabilize!
Shine down!
I see everything.
Oh, that was nothing. That was just me slaying a beast for no reason. Whoops. Time to go. I must be off. Hmm.
Take it easy.
Story.
The director doesn't get out much. He's almost always cooped up in his treehouse making props or writing scripts. But I'm trying to remember now. Where is that treehouse of his?
Huh? You don't remember?
Hey, don't forget! I'm just the mascot.
I believe it's that way.
Yeah, follow the tracks.
Huh.
Though he might prefer to be alone. Given he often has to move stage props, I suspect that he lives near the theater. And having a view of the entire stage would be useful when imagining a production's actual stage flow.
Well, Kokomi.
So if I were him, I'd probably pick a treehouse over there.
But how do you know which direction the theater is in?
Simple. The overall layout and decorations look more exciting in that direction.
Oh, good point! Why didn't I think of that?
Okay, there's that. But then there's a chest level with us here.
Solidify.
Illusion shattered.
Busted. A chest full of valuables and a trove of potential clues.
So much meat. Wave Rider minigame. But stop.
Easy money.
A water frog and a lily pad. Unless I think it's tied to a puzzle, I won't be killing any creatures.
A chest full of valuables and a trove of potential clues.
Hide and seek?
Stabilize.
Everyone hold it!
I guess if you destroy the prop, that counts as finding them. Stop.
Take it easy.
Oh, right. So that's that. And there's that. Give me the chest.
Easy money.
Okay. Yoink.
Quietly now.
There is no escape.
Shoo-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba. Rescue it from the cage. Nice. Easy way to get back up. This is a cutscene of the show Broke Boat Mountain. What?
What?
Broke Boat Mountain. Originally, the story showed two Hydro Eidolons on board a broken boat floating along who fall deeply in love. After confessing their feelings for one another, they stand upon the prow of the boat, illuminated by the afterglow of the sunset. The scene is extremely romantic. However, this scene was abandoned because the two Hydro Eidolons acting the part were simply too energetic and couldn't stop moving for the big romantic scene.
Oh my god.
If only I could catch two of them on the prow of the boat at the same time, the scene would be perfect. The director. Broke Boat Mountain. We gotta take a picture of him. Good lord.
Easy money.
Go to the director's treehouse. Oh! Right, the guy... Okay, but what is this blue exclamation point up here? Hold up. Down. What a weird reference to throw out of nowhere. Here we go. Oh, come on, climb up. You, what? How dare. You could have walked on that.
Follow the wind.
Good God. Let's start with that one. Actually, if we can get the teleport, we can work our way down instead of the other way around. Also, I was trying to get to this exclamation point here. But it's straight above me. Ah! Up there. I'm glad I still get an opportunity to use Kazooie, because even though he's not on my team anymore, he's really fucking good for exploration. Destiny Wandering. A grand show! Surprise and imagination, both are needed. Do you hear that? There's a strange speaker over there broadcasting a message. Let us give thanks to fate, dear travelers, for your wanderings have finally brought you here. Surely you must be searching for a serendipitous encounter beyond your wildest dreams, an astonishing journey that is beyond your mundane imagination. Now the opportunity for us to fulfill all those desires has been laid before you, right here, right now. Dive into our brand new Daya's 3-day reverie. Step onto the grand stage and you can experience something beyond your wildest dreams. Swim freely in a pool of Mora, Exorcise the phantoms haunting ancient castles. Break free from the shackles of gravity. Whisper the passphrase. Take us to the world of reverie. Declare your curiosity, passion, and begin your journey. Wow, that speaker really knows how to work a crowd, though Paimon didn't understand the details. Journey, show, stage, and something about a pool of Mora. Seems like a new attraction. Like having guests act on stage in a play. Oh, when you put it like that, Paimon's definitely heard of that kind of activity before. So this is a person making the announcement, Daya? She must be the director of the play. So if we register, we can become the characters of some plays. You interested, Paimon? Shall we kickstart our acting careers? It definitely sounds cool. Paimon is especially interested in the Pool of Mora. That's not it. Paimon just wants to see what kind of mystery attraction is deserving of such a special spot in the Valyrian Mirage. Then let's say the passphrase together. Take us to the world of reverie. Really? Just like that? Perfect! Your registrations have been confirmed, and Daya's 3-day reverie will begin shortly. An ancient legend resurfaces, and new clues to priceless treasure are found. A band of chivalrous pirates hones their weapons and hoist the sails. A town floating in the sky encounters an unprecedented crisis, and a miracle-working architect must act quickly to prevent the soaring city from crashing to the ground. To save their fallen friends, a lone Hydro Eidolon must break into the haunted fortress and find a way to lift the curse. There are 3 different shows, each with their own theme. Please choose one. Find an announcement speaker like this and follow the instructions to go to the place of the reverie. Come on, Chrono, let's look for your announcement speaker and give it a whirl. Not right now. We need to get the teleport, and then we can do that in a bit. Jesus, there's a lot around us. There's definitely a lot of water fellows here. Oh, it's like telephone. Blue box. Blue box. Crusty box. Crusty box. And he's angry that maybe I need to start with somebody else? Let's change the disguise, perhaps. Okay. That's what you gotta do. Oh, maybe the last one needs to also be told that. Okay, no, it was just the one that was the outlier.
A fateful offering.
Oh my god. Oh, hello.
Solidify.
The wind knows me.
Oh, right, I gotta turn that off.
A chest full of valuables and a trove of potential clues.
Yeah.
Easy money.
Scene notes. This is a cut scene from the show The Great Escape. The original story was about a Hydro-Eidolon trapped in a mysterious cave who could only use the tools hidden within a tome to escape to freedom. But Adia outright rejected the idea. But she had a point. Hydro-Eidolons wouldn't need tools to escape a cave. They could just leave whenever they wanted. Also, hiding tools in a book was a bit contrived. But this is definitely a blockbuster idea. If only Adia could see just how brilliant it is. But alas, the tome containing the tools stolen by Hilichurls must be retrieved. Ah.
Gather.
I see everything.
Here's the book. Lights, camera. Action. I don't need to save that picture.
Treasure.
We got Broke
One
Boat
way to draw
Mountain.
your target out of hiding.
All those are up. Most of them are up. Oh, there's gotta be something in here, right? I guess not. Of course. This is a cutscene from the show Journey to the East, like Journey to the West. The original idea revolved around a tale of a traveler and their journey eastwards from Fontaine and Sumeru City to search for an unassuming wisdom in the House of Dana. The scene concerned how the travelers saved the Master of Earthly Transformations from being crushed by a massive boulder in their adventures on the road. Unfortunately, the Hydro-Eidolons acting the part of both the traveler as well as the Master of Earthly Transformations have disappeared. If only someone could bring them both back and capture the rehearsal of the huge boulder. It's one. This is here to bring up the rock. I see. Wherever could they be?
Solidified.
Yep.
Busted.
Come on.
Take it easy.
Mm-hmm.
Easy money.
Right, there's that too. What?
Easy money.
Down? Oh, there's a hole underneath there, the area here, huh? What's an Inazuma ship crashed here for? This music.
Easy money.
It's right the fuck here. Very pirate music here. My guess is that we have to do something here later. But I can't see.
Time to go. Time to go.
Yeah, it's just yeah, there's one of the speakers here. Listen to the announcement. Ah, for fuck's sake. Get back up here. Trying to just get all this out of the way first, so I'm not distracted mid-story by this stuff. Stop.
A chest full of valuables and a trove of potential clues.
There it is. I guess one of the announcement things is here. Staff and equipment in position, mechanisms are prepped and ready. It's performance of the Black Nacri and the all-devouring Kraken. A play from Daya's 3-day reverie will now begin. Docked in the port closest to the rumored location of the treasure, the crew of the pirate ship Black Nacre. There's got to be a... I need to know how to pronounce that word right now. N-A-C-R-E... Pronunciation.
Naker.
I'm going to say Nacre. Because, I don't want any sort of accidental slip of the... N-A-C-R-E, Nacre. But I'm going to say Nacre. I'm just going to say Nacre. And nobody's going to argue with that. Black Nacre is recruiting new sailors and restocking before the final and most crucial leg of the voyage. Experienced adventurers set foot on the deck of the Black Nacre. They're outstanding fighters, but novice sailors. Ahoy there, landlubbers! Get on over here! Huh? The voice from the speaker changed. It sounded like someone really serious is calling us. So it's trying to interact with us? Who else would I be talking to? You're the best out of this sorry bunch of scallywags. We can't set sail without you. I'm the chief mate of the Black Nacre. You'll be working with me on this voyage, savvy? Perk up, sailors. It's your first day on deck, and our quartermaster will make sure you get the best preserved meat, cream, hardtack, and dandelion wine. Oh, the speaker continues to narrate the scene before you. The chief mate appears to greet the raw recruits, dressed in ragged clothes and swaddled in bandages. It's obvious that he just survived a fierce fight. Looking around, you see most of the sailors are seriously wounded. However, they are in high spirits, showing no signs of fear or being discouraged. The sailors gather around you, applauding the newcomers and offering welcome gifts and food. Also, I want to know what that word means. Mother of Pearl. Okay. So, yeah, right. Alright, applauding newcomers and offering welcome gifts and food. Yeah. Oh, so the speaker also provides detailed narration of the scene. Like the scene just now. We were just welcomed aboard the Black Nakery. So shall we play along? Thank you everyone. We haven't had the preserved meat or hardtack here yet, but they must be tasty. It's a pity that we can't see the actors or props. Otherwise, this could be quite immersive. Yeah, the attraction is called 3-Day Reverie, so are we supposed to rely on our own powers of daydreaming? Though it probably does save a lot on costs, building a real pirate ship, actually being able to sail anywhere at a moment's notice, that must be expensive. But still, only having a narrator is too far. We can only imagine so much. Guess we'll have to try. Paimon and me, that's how it's going to be. Alright, Paimon will give it a try. As the noise dies down, a powerful-looking man appears on the bridge. He's dressed just like a common sailor, save for the ragged tricorn on his head. His left hand is missing, replaced by a rusty hook. Attention on deck! Captain Wheels arrived! The time is now, me hearties. Get to your positions, double-check your weapons and our supplies, and prepare the ship. Get ready to weigh anchor. Whoa, the captain is here. He sounds so calm and reliable. The treasure isn't far now, lads. The final leg of the voyage is by far the most important. Our wounded comrades, drowned supplies, lost dusk birds, even the casks of rum we scrimped and saved for. The price we paid will not have been in vain. As long as we find the legendary treasure, we can appease the Kraken before the deadline. Never again must we seek dishonest merchants to plunder for pocket change. So give it your all, you scurvy sea dogs. Do it so our town may know peace, and our friends and family need no longer fear tyranny and toil. Full speed ahead. Treasure, treasure, full speed ahead, for peace. Having welcomed powerful new recruits aboard, the Black Nakery prepares to weigh anchor and set sail for the treasure. Ooh, the speaker really set the scene. The goal of these pirates is really different from what Paimon imagined. Paimon's curious what happens next. The speaker said we can ride the choo-choo cart to continue to play. Paimon likes this pace. Anchors away, Chrono! How far up is that? I see it there, I gotcha. Yeah, I'll come back here. I just need to get up there. Oh, is that not close enough? Oh, that's not good. If only I had jumped off the cliff with somebody who could give me a little boost. Ah. Huh. What? Oh my fucking god. I can't even reset the challenge. I just have to start over and not go through it before... Hey, Jesus. There's always a generous amount of time, but I actually don't know about this.
Yeah.
Who says there aren't benefits to a life of wandering?
There it is. Found a new speaker. We can play Daya's 3-day reverie again. Yeah, just let me hold off on that.
Time to go.
Hep. Methinks we gotta do something over here first. Eh. Hmm? Oh, they're just like little sprites wandering around. Oh, wow. I just collected one of those on accident and didn't even give it a second thought, but... maybe now that's fine? Or is there another one down there? No, can't use it still. Might be tied to a later thing. In that case, let's go back here. Not much left now for the exploration. Ooh. Yep. Says the treasure chest is down. How far down?
Down by the river.
Down, down by the river. I think it's this guy here. Nope. Eh. Holy shit.
Time to go.
Hmm. Bo?
Take it easy.
Not there. It's just like a bunch of fucking Korok puzzles, more or less. Oh.
Into the wind.
Where'd he go? Oh. Yay, come on.
A chest full of valuables and a trove of potential clues.
I doubt they'd make me climb all the way up there like that. I don't doubt that they'd maybe climb up here, but not by actually climbing. Wow, there's an indoors to this place. Okay, here we go. It's a library. Okay. Well. This is something. I guess. I have a feeling we don't need to be here yet.
Follow the wind.
Something else we don't have access to? Yet again? Whoa.
A fateful offering.
What if there's a different way to get up there with this puzzle?
Follow the wind.
Whoa, where did he go? Okay. Excuse me? Okay. Let's go to the choo-choo cart to do the pirate adventure. pirate adventure! Here we go. As they sought the treasure, the Black Nacre rushed into dangerous waters. Thick fog filled the air, and rolling waves hit the hull relentlessly, causing the ship to shake violently. Terrifying lightning struck frequently, barely missing the mast and sail. The look at the top of the mast couldn't see nothing from the crow's nest, and even the compass failed, and perhaps they were hearing things, but the crew felt they heard the cry of a dusk bird. The choo-choo cart is shaking so much it feels like we're really sailing on a ship. Paimon's getting dizzy. At this crucial juncture, the captain took over the duties of the helmsman, almost as if adapting to the rough ways. The Black Nacre started to sail out. Don't panic, lads! Our intuition and the blessings of the folks back home surely will guide us. We'll find our way. Well, then why are we so many shipwrecks all around us? Feels like we've gotten ourselves in danger again. Be vigilant. There are those who failed to get the treasure. We've got sea monster minions. Sea monsters. Enemy attack! Enemy attack! Sea monster minions are attacking from the bow. These sea monsters, they've been demanding tribute all this time, plundering the wealth of dozens of small towns. I can't read all this. Lads, don't panic. Blast them with the heavy cannons. This will be a nasty battle, but victory is ours. Is assured. It's one of these kind of games. Bless you.
Says there aren't
Good job, Greenhorns. Our foe is live vanquished. Now maintain speed heading on. We sail on! I see a treasure chest over there that was not there before, so it's tied to this quest. Go to the location of the hidden treasure. They got me on this on-rails thing, and they have me reading text that's going by way too quick. Voice acting would be helpful here. How beautiful, enchanting singing traveled across the distances as the din of battle dissipated. Captain, something doesn't seem right. I can see the food my grandma makes. It smells so good. Oh, sirens. You want to bewitch us with a siren song? That trick's too old, lads. Plug your ears with the wet Matsutake. What? Matsutake? We don't have any. Can't we just use our hands? Watch out! We're heading for a cliff! Brace for impact! On guard, me hearties! Grab onto something so you don't get thrown overboard! Wait a minute, why are there cliffs in the ocean? The treasure sure is hidden in a dangerous spot! Another cliff! Maintain brace positions! This is just the Pirates of the Caribbean ride. 2 cliffs in a row? We'd surely have been thrown off if we were in a real ship. Even if the sailors survived the impact, the boat would be smashed. After many twists and turns, the Black Nacre finally reached the pass where the treasure was hidden. Oh, you know what? Fuck it. That was a weird glitch. We'll get an update to the character party menu once
Everybody stand back! See? Phew.
Come here.
Let's light it up! Body and mind.
Oh, what a cute treasure coffin. Go!
Oh, there it is. Looks like I can hear it making noise. Like we could switch back now. Yeah, enemies spread out like that doesn't make that team very good. Is that a streamer projector over there? So we should be able to pass through if we use it, right? On speaker, to everyone's surprise, another gang of pirates have been waiting here for them all the time. What's going on? Are we seriously being robbed by other pirates? How sneaky of them! Well, you little rascal. Instead of robbing others like a pirate should, you set your sights on the treasure. Why even think... We've robbed plenty of rich, unjust folk. We just can't keep struggling. We're retreading old paths. We need to find a way to change our situation. So we're just gonna jump over or avoid things? It's interesting that this instrument just evokes pirates. No. Oh, you can use them for cover. Ah, okay, okay. What? Okay. Impossible! They're a motley crew! How can they be so strong? But you will escape either way. We have a whiff of our broadsides! Uh-huh. That's right. Who are you calling a motley crew? The pirates of the Black Nacre are a good bunch. So they fled upon finding their tricks useless, huh? Jesus. This text goes by so quick.
Treasure.
You won. Those villains didn't get their
One way to
way.
draw your target out of hiding.
Battle is over. All crews of Black Nacre, gather up over here. God, Freeman, over here. Wait, where's this leading me? The cannon? Marvelous. Congratulations. With the strength of the new sailors, Captain Will easily defeats his old enemies, sending them running. Having overcome every challenge the voyage could throw at them, nothing can stop the crew of the Black Nacre now. Such as the... Oh, I get it. Mother of Pearl, Black Pearl, for fuck's sake. It's fully a Pirates of the Caribbean reference. How did it take me that long? Maybe because I was so focused on the Black Nacre. It's the Black Pearl. Even when those lily-livered biscuits eaters ambushed us, not one of you panicked. Also Will Turner. Christ. And of course, our newest crew members contributed mightily. They swept away all opposition like it was so much flotsam and jetsam. Of course, bad pirates like that, Paimon and Chrono would fight 2 or 3 boatloads more. Getting into it, Paimon? It's okay. The journey was pretty thrilling, and we've been through thick and thin with Captain Will, so Paimon can be a bit more serious. Based on our research, if we break that stone wall, we can find the legendary treasure. The crucial moment has arrived. I shall give the honor to our heroes, our new companions. And after that, I've got a new idea I'd like to discuss with all of you. Hey, Chrono, see how much the captain values us? He's even letting us handle something as important as this. Fire in the hole. Get ready to celebrate, lads! Heroes, go ahead and open it! Love more. Oh my. This is fake gold, right? Yay, we found it! The legendary treasure! So much more! A Paimon can really swim in it! Why does this Mora seem different from the Mora we usually see? Don't tell Paimon. Hey, the legendary pool of Mora is actually just a bunch of decorative fake coins? Faced with such an unexpected development, what will the crew of the Black Nacre do? Captain, we were hornswoggled. Could our intel have been wrong? The legendary treasure. How could it all be fake? No wonder I had a bad feeling about this. The so-called treasure could be bait, luring us into a trap. And their goal, the very people who braved hell and high water in search of treasure, and the quality weapons and advanced ships they bring with them. The sailors exhausted by the journey can easily be captured and sold as labor. No, we were all tricked! How could this have been a giant trap? From a cost perspective, it makes sense. You can't actually have a pool of Mora here. Oh, you have a point. Paimon forgot we were acting. Okay, even though there weren't any other actors and the set is a bit shabby, Paimon can tell a lot of work went into this. Paimon thinks we should respect that. Let's hear what our crewmates from the Black Nacre have to say. Captain Will gathers the inconsolable sailors in front of the fake treasure. Captain, is this the doing of your enemies? No, this is beyond them. If we didn't make it, they'd be disappointed in their old foe. Perhaps the ones behind this are on their way here now. Given our current state, it wouldn't be wise to take them head on. Clean up the area, see if there's any chests we missed, and get ready to withdraw. Oh, I always said hard work is rewarded. See that treasure chest over there? It's for the newest sailors, who've done so much. No arguing. It's theirs even if the rest of us go home empty-handed. Not only did we not make any money, we racked up a lot of losses. What are we going to do? Keep searching for dishonest profiteers to try and scrape together enough booty to satisfy the Kraken? I was about to point out that on this voyage we of the Black Nacre found a treasure more precious than Mora, and are not going back with nothing to show for it. We found the ways to cross the roaring seas, strategies to defeat our enemies, and the courage to face any challenge. Think about it, me buckos. Even if we found an ocean of Mora, would it really buy peace for our town? That makes sense. We all know how greedy the Kraken is. No matter how much treasure we shove down its filthy gob, it'll always ask for seconds. Aye, he's right. I've heard even rich towns have given it dozens of times more treasure than we, yet it still hungers. The problem is that the appeasement of a monster is never the best answer. You're right. If it was up to Paimon, we wouldn't let that monster have its way. But the captain and his crew are just ordinary people. So we must solve the problem at its source. That's why giving it more Mora doesn't make any sense. With the fighting experience we gained on this voyage, I'm sure we could defeat the Kraken and lift the shadow it casts over our town. Come, me hearties, do you trust your captain? It sounds risky, Captain, but it's worth a shot. This is the only way. If we keep giving in, eventually we'll have nothing left. We'll have nowhere to run. The captain's right. It's worth risking our lives for. We can't take it any longer. Then it's settled. From now on, I will train everyone in the Black Nacre for this sole purpose. Especially now, our newest crewmates are true swashbucklers. They're practically invincible. Captain Will is by no means a rich man, but if you lend us your strength, the whole crew of the Black Nacre will do everything in its power to repay you. Will you voyage with the Black Nacre, train with us, and punish that Kraken for its perfidy? Perfidy? Yeah, that's the spirit. Be brave and fight that awful sea monster. Colonel, let's help our friends on the Black Nacre. Sushi's on the menu tonight.
Looks like sushi's back on the menu, boys.
Arr, amazing! You're no longer novice sailors, you're old Salt Corps members of the Black Nacre crew. You're my helpers and the saviors for the rest of the crew and all the people in town. Now it's time for the Black Nacre to return to port. We'll rest up and prepare for our final battle against the beast. The speaker begins to summarize the end of the first act. After triumphing in numerous trials, the new sailors are now pillars of the crew. Led by Captain Will, the crew is preparing for a crucial counterattack. Please stay tuned for the Black Nacre and all Devour Kraken Act 2. The Black Nacre strikes back. Narration ends and the motion of the mechanisms inside the cave grind to a halt. Silence reigns once more. It just ends there? I was just starting to get into it. Maybe they haven't finished the Kraken yet. You have a point there. If the play was any longer, most guests would be too tired to fight a sea monster. And the set really could use some work. Something as exciting as a boss fight deserves a proper stage. Daya's 3-day reverie certainly has potential. Paimon's getting curious who this Daya person is. Is there 3 acts to this fucking pirate thing? 'Cause that took a while.
Easy money.
No. Wait, we just gotta... What was that? Just got a teapot thing. This one, Black Nacre promo poster. Oh, cool.
Solidify!
Hey!
Quietly now.
Curiosity deserved.
Well, yeah, I guess now it's lasting a little longer. Is about as long as I expected, so I guess we're still going. This 3rd day seems to be the chunkiest one. Because it includes all this side content stuff. Non-voice acted, by the way, which doesn't lend to me not, you know, straining my voice or anything. Found it. It's another speaker, which means that Daya's 3-day reverie can be performed here.
Full of valuables and a trove of potential clues.
And those are the 2 that are up there. Yeah, we can hit this. Oh, this is the Haunted Mansion. All actors and actresses have arrived, and all stage mechanisms are operating normally. This performance of Petrifying Gaze, a play from Daya's 3-day reverie, will now begin. On the edge of a thick and eerie forest, 2 wise and learned sages happen upon a hydro idol wandering alone. Please help me. Someone help me. I don't want to abandon my friends. Water droplet? Wait, did the water droplet talk? It's actually the sound of the speaker. Just treat it like the water droplet lines. Oh, so this water droplet is actually a main character in this play and we have to act along with it? It is truly fortunate that these 2 wise sages have already researched the language of hydro idolins in depth and can understand its plea for help. This must be a fated encounter. Such a portentous meeting. Could you even entertain the notion of not assisting this hydro idolin? Wow, we have our own characters too? That's really cool. What happened to your companions? While we were lost in the woods, we happened upon an ancient castle and accidentally awoke the evil spirits slumbering within. 2 of their leaders, they laid curses upon us. Now the moment a ghost sees us, we turn to stone. I barely managed to escape, but my companions... Ugh, they must be in such pain. Is this our fault? Of course not. Even if those ghosts got up on the wrong side of the bed, there's no excuse for to be bullies. Those jerks, turning lost water droplets into stone. That's even worse than bullying. These ghosts are all super bad guys. If we teach them a lesson, they won't soon forget. Can we save your companions? No, the 2 ghost leaders never show themselves, and the castle is vast. Even the strongest and most capable person could never find them. But I heard one of the ghosts say that deep within the castle is a chest, and that chest contains an ancient hex-cleansing remedy. That is the only hope. The chest is locked inside a secret chamber, and you must first find the hidden key. But I've already been cursed, and if I go back alone, I'll certainly be seen by the ghosts, then I'll be turned to stone and trapped forever. That sounds easy. We'll escort you there. Find the key and get that remedy. As long as you avoid those ghost gaze, you'll be fine, right? It'll be a walk in the park. That's right, you are both wise sages, and you must certainly know what to do. Please, I'm begging you. Paimon got into character quickly. You guessed exactly where the plot was going. It sounds pretty straightforward. Even if we can't beat up the mastermind, taking down the ghosts and saving the water droplet's companions should be a piece of cake for you, right? Come on, little water droplet, let's go find that remedy. Lift your curse and save your friends. The lone hydroidolin removed the illusion of the mountains and stones to reveal a hidden passage. The road was shrouded in gloomy curtains, and strange shadows danced all around. As they walked, the wise ones heard a strange noise, and a chill followed them, as if darkness were firmly fixed upon them in the Perosia castle. Oh, the water droplet. It really has been petrified. Let's help it out. They're just machines that look dumb, like dumb fat birds. I want to remind you that if you destroy the surroundings here, you'll need to pay 10 times that cost. What kind of rule is that? How can we help the water droplet get over there without getting rid of those things? There's no other way. Paimon thinks that there's some boxes and junk that are here. The curse has no effect on us. So we gotta move boxes in the way. Don't destroy the things. Well, we won't stay too long, so it should be okay. Petrification process seems to be reversible if it hasn't been completely imprisoned. That's good. We don't need to be so anxious then. Everything will be fine if we can block the Wraith's line of sight. This text goes way too fucking quick.
No need.
Always been an issue.
Gather.
Even the petrification process could be reversed. It probably feels pretty terrible. We can't let the droplet suffer like this. Ah, thanks for doing so much for me. Oh, they give you berries, thank you. I was like, are you actually gonna make me use shit? Oh. I get it. Clever girl. But now... Oh. This one's gotta go first. Then that. Then that. Then that.
Unsolicited, and all the more valuable for it.
Yeah, I'll come back up here in a sec. Wait, do we just... Does this lead down there? I think it does. Okay, don't worry about it. We'll just keep going. After passing through the blockade and getting away from the wraiths, a majestic and eerie castle appeared in front of the two wise ones. The castle's outline towers into the sky, standing as an oppressive giant. This is very official. This whole section of like being actors in a play, and there being a castle and everything. Is this the ancient castle where those nasty things have gathered? It's got quite the atmosphere. The mechanism in front of us is crucial to finding the blank. You're referring to the streaming projector? Let's use it to solve the problem in front of us. Let's go! Oh, you gotta hold it. Okay. Hold on, why isn't the key to the secret room inside the chest? Did we make a mistake? Noisy fool! You bought help, I see. Turned out that the chest was just a decoy. The Wraith Leader seemed to be afraid of the two wise ones and hid the most important treasure chests. Oh, so scary. The voice sounding more and more spooky. No need to be afraid, Water Droplet. Those who only dare to hide, blah, 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 blah. Hey, oi, 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 oi. Found out the chest this time. Oh, there isn't a key here either. The keys in the secret room are hidden in the last chest, but if you can get to it, dream on. You can see everywhere in the air. There's nowhere to hide. What on? So this was their scheme. Can I block the box now? It's impossible to avoid their line of sight. This is just cheating. That one just wants to kick those ghost mechanisms right over. Is he gonna block it? Wait, Water Droplet, what are you doing? Those ghosts are... It's dangerous! Insolent beings, have you gone insane, or have you abandoned all hope and simply wish to see your friends in the next world? Oh no, it's used its body to block their gaze. Why does it have such a noble spirit of self-sacrifice? A sudden twist, the lonely Hydro Eidolon has thrown itself in front of the ghost vision, using its body to block the fatal gaze, and is slowly turning to stone. The Water Droplet turned to stone, just so we could get the key. The Water Droplet can still be saved. We have to hurry. Oh, right, that's right. As long as we aren't in their line of sight too long, we should be okay. Did the Water Droplet figure that out? It's so smart and brave. Let's find the key and get the remedy fast. We can't let the Water Droplet suffer too long. Let me in. Once the Wise Ones obtained the key and unlocked the final chamber, the Wraith Leaders realized their powerlessness and fled in frustration. Battle race dispersed and ceased their blanks. There's the key. There's a chest.
Treasure. One way to draw your target out of hiding.
Petrification cure. Though if the Water Droplet has turned to stone, can it still drink a potion? And how does it even drink water? Oh, maybe this remedy is kind of you rub on. Let's try it out. An item is a key, petrifying gaze scenario. Such remedies have the power to cleanse wraith cast hexes and restore petrified eidolons to their original states. However, the outward appearance of the remedy indicates the use of something. Speaker continues to describe the strange scene in front of you. Two wise sages slowly drop the remedy onto the petrified body of the Hydro Eidolon, and a strange phenomenon begins to occur. As though time were flowing backward, the petrified Hydro Eidolon begins to return to normal. So that's what it's like to feels to be turned to stone. The pain, the agony. I cannot let my friends suffer this fate any longer. Water Droplet, how can you just charge ahead like that without saying anything? You scared Paimon half to death. It's a good thing we got the remedy so quickly. That ghost was so scary. I was so terrified I couldn't even speak. Also, you were so wise that I think you don't need me to remind you. Even if I turned completely into a stone, I knew you guys would save me right after you got the remedy. And things would be just like before, so there was no real need to worry. Huh. Did Paimon get too invested in the play? Paimon was just so worried about the Water Droplet. It's good to dive into your role. It means Paimon's having fun. Paimon is a guest who's here to have fun, but she let the acting get to her head. It's a little embarrassing. But anyway, we succeeded. Now you can take the remedy and save your friends. Thank you, thank you. I'm forever indebted to you for all that you've done. My companions and I will remember your kindness in our hearts. No need to be so polite. Paimon hopes these ghosts won't cause any more trouble. Whenever you guys play in the forest, you'll have to be more careful. No more coming to this castle. Congratulations, congratulations! The impeccable plans and stratagems of the wise sages and the bravery of the Hydro Eidolons has become a perfect partnership, and the curse of the ghost will soon be completely lifted. After the timely arrival of the wise sages, the ghost will never again be so reckless. The lonely Hydro Eidolon and its friends can now play again without fear or worry. The dense, eerie forest is now gradually showing its peaceful, quiet side. Thus ends Petrifying Gaze. Thank you for watching. Hooray, we finished Petrifying Gaze! Paimon really got into it. The combination of lines on the stage and narration by the speaker does a great job of working the audience. Paimon wonders where the Dia learned to do that. If we get a chance, we should definitely ask her. From what we've seen of Fontaine, there's a very showmanship play, entertainer thing going on. So I don't doubt that this is very Fontaine focused in a sense. Let me up. Oh.
Brings a smile to my face.
From here. Further down, huh? Okay, it's that one. Okay.
Solidify!
Illusion shattered!
I see everything!
Hmm? Come on.
A chest full of valuables and a trove of potential clues.
Yeah, we've already seen this.
Easy money.
Okay, that being said, look at one thing. Put it in here, that chest that appeared. Give it. Yeah, this just extra shit spawned up. Nice.
A chest full of valuables and a trove of potential.
Alright, that's satisfied. I guess that was the Kraken fight. We helped them defeat the Kraken. Ooh, that's weird. Come on, we can reach one of these, right? This. Found a new speaker. We can play Daya's 3-day reverie again. Okay, so this is the third one. Last one. All inspections of play mechanisms complete. Animo particles in position. Hello, hello? Is everything in place? These abnormal animo particles, they've all been taken care of, right? Well then, this performance of Sky Castle Saviors, a play from Daya's 3-day reverie will now begin. The story takes place in a remote mountainous area. The people living here are constantly facing floods and storms, and their lives are filled with hardship and misery. In order to provide advance warning of disasters, a group of courageous warriors built an observation post on top of a towering cliff. Over the years, the lookout on high cliffs became a unique tribe known as the Cliff Keepers. The speaker continues to describe the background of the story in detail. The difficulty in transporting goods to the cliffs made the lives of the keepers even more torturous. To the point they had not a single complete home to live in. The elder of the keepers turned on the miraculous architect, renowned for their expertise. They entrusted the architect with the task of constructing a floating town in the sky. The miraculous architect constructed a remarkable load-bearing structure, providing a solid foundation upon which all the town could be built. Next, the architect embedded tens of thousands of specially designed hot air balloons infused with animo particles within the foundation. The unparalleled buoyancy of the balloons effortlessly lifted the entire town to the very summit of the mountain. The miraculous architect firmly anchored the town at a predetermined height, granting the keepers a stable and cozy haven to call home. Yet as time marched inexorably onward, accidents began to befall the animo air balloons. The keepers soon found their town was slowly losing altitude, teetering on the precipice of shattering into pieces on the mountain summit. A great calamity loomed, accompanied by the tremors that shook the inhabitants' hearts, as well as their homes. Whoa, what a heavy start to the story. A floating town in the sky on the verge of falling? Now that's a crisis! Then let's take it seriously. Yeah, it looks like there's another speaker over there. Maybe that's where the play continues. Let's take a look. Yep. Find out what's going on. More backstory. The elder of the keepers meets with the miraculous architect and provides a detailed explanation of the crisis looming over the flying town. Miraculous architect, as you can see, each day our town continues to descend lower into the sky, and though we were long to safeguard the cherished home, our haven of warmth and security, regrettably, we find ourselves helpless to do so. In addition, quakes have been rocking our town with immense force. Alarming rumors are spreading like wildfire, and a sense of panic is now gripping the people. We're all gonna get smashed! We're all gonna get smashed to smithereens! Esteemed Elder, I get that you're worried, and I've been hearing some rumors doubting my project's quality controls. Oh yeah, it's a different person. But fret not, I'm here once again to resolve this crisis once and for all, alleviating your fears and dispelling any doubts you may have. I just took a brief tour of the town and took a look at the monitoring devices I had set up in the Foundation, and guess what? I discovered that the fault lies with a few individual lift balloons. It appears the animo particles levels in certain lift balloons have dropped as if they had been intentionally damaged. However, as long as we fix them, we can prevent the town from plummeting from the sky. So to restore the town to its planned altitude, we'll need to increase the lift provided by some balloons and install additional fixed anchor cables. Though I should say it's going to cost a little extra. You see, in most cases, intentional damage isn't covered by the warranty. No worry, we'll increase the budget to 5 times the initial rate. How's that? 5 times! 5 times! Oh my, so willing to add a bit extra. That's wonderful. Wait, 5 times? Don't you think that's a bit much? Back when this town was initially constructed, your budget was already several times what the other clients paid. I didn't mention this last time, but before we ran into an exceptionally greedy craftsman. Seeing our resources, he quoted a price over 20 times the market rate. Luckily, we had been thorough in our research and didn't fall for it, but as a result, we have a rough idea of the true construction costs. And your bid has always been far below what we expected. So you were always loaded? You guys really are, well, good at keeping a low profile. We live lives of hardship so that everyone below can prosper. Everyone knows it, so they are quite generous. So it is, the neighboring villages have grown wealthy and often send us opulent gifts and donate vast sums. But our tribe has been accustomed to modest living since our days on the cliff, and so we save most of it. Do such people really exist in this world? Such humility. Regardless, I happen to be a master of cost control. I believe that increasing the rate by 2.5 times is more than sufficient. 5 times is a bit much, don't you think? I must say, I'm truly impressed. Just as one would expect from a distinguished architect who has been dubbed miraculous. Don't want free money? Don't want free money? Idiot! Idiot! Hey now, you're the bird brain. I earn all the more honestly. In constructing this town, my quote was only slightly higher than the cost of materials and labor. This allowed me to build the finest houses while still having enough money left over to cover my meals for 2 whole months. As for today's maintenance service, if the fees are enough to cover my travel and lodging costs for a few days, isn't that the best value for you? The elder who just a moment ago had been moved to tears suddenly grew annoyed and knocked out the parrot perching on his shoulder. We are truly grateful. The keepers will forever cherish your kindness, and tales of your noble deeds will be passed on from generation to generation. Speaking of which, in your previous encounter, you had hired a sumpter beast caravan and brought hundreds of special storage jars. However, this time around, it seems you have arrived with minimal equipment and without any special preparation. You've hit the nail on the head. The primary issue at hand is finding a way to gather sufficient animal particles to restore the lost lift in the balloons. That's no problem. This time, we'll handle the animal particles. Collecting them is our specialty here. My people are well versed in using animal particles to forecast storms. Let us, the professionals, assist you in this crucial matter. The elder selects 2 courageous keepers, you, who have patiently waited on the sidelines. You have triumphed over gravity and mountain winds, effortlessly navigating the towering terrain. You are the rising stars of the keepers. Paimon gets it. It's our time to shine. This time, we're skilled keepers, and we just need to fly all over collecting animal particles. That's super easy for us. It's a classic trope. We've had practice. Very well. Then we will entrust this task to you. This may be more exhausting than usual, so we will be sure the rewards are commensurate. Working at heights is no joke. Please be careful. Don't worry, humble elder and honest architect. Leave this to us. You two just fix those balloons while we go fetch the critical particles. Let's go, Chrono. Let's hustle and get the job done pronto. Just have to collect enough animal particles to keep these keepers... so these keepers can keep their home. I think we already got all of them. We found a treatment projector. We need an upcoming show. We gotta get him here. Moving like nimble birds, the 2 young guardians collected the scattered animal particles with ease. Meanwhile, the miraculous architect building balloon for the town's foundation at full speed. Collecting these animal particles isn't easy. Repairing those balloons must be really tough too. Who would do something so terrible? Interesting mechanic. What's going on? The last 3 animal particles fled! Let's go after them, Chrono! So these 3 stole the last animal particles. Wait, were they behind the sabotage of the balloons too? Chrono, let's teach them a lesson to get those animal particles back.
Stabilize.
Shine down.
And they're gone. See the area your ways now? No more sabotage in the future, got it? But something feels off. Have any of you seen those three before? Could they be actors that the Actaholic hired? Where's Engineer? Did Engineer fix the sea monster's mechanisms? Hurry up and get the emergency team to the scene to handle cleanup. Wait, what? I'm still on the air? Ah, my bad. I'll turn it off now. Thankfully, the guests were able to handle a sudden emergency themselves. We definitely can't make this mistake again. After overcoming all kinds of challenging trials, pretty much all the animal particles were successfully collected. Two keepers were so focused they didn't realize that more than half a month had passed. The miraculous architect comes through in a big way, swiftly repairing the lift balloons and the town's foundation. The narrator on the speaker sounds a bit anxious, don't you think? Was that part of the show, or did something go wrong? Pilot's got no clue, but it's probably not important. Let's get back to the play. The narrator mentioned that we jumped ahead like half a month in time, which saves us from waiting for the architect to fix the balloons. Let's go and meet him now. Wait, there's a third one. Where'd it go? Unless I grabbed it and didn't realize it. Yep. So much talking. Welcome back. It could not have been easy. Please enjoy a hard-earned rest. Bravo! Bravo! You look around and notice the miraculous architect has already repaired all the damaged balloons. Once the animo particles are ready, the disaster will have been completely averted. The Elder calls upon the other keepers who arrive with steaming hot food and refreshing drinks. Your efficiency has also left the miraculous architect stupefied, staring in awe. You already completed the collection? That's a full 5 days faster than my expectations. No wonder the Elder said you guys were pros. Now that we have enough animo particles, I'll replenish the lift balloons without further ado. The narration from the loudspeaker paints the following scene. The miraculous architect whips out a nifty gadget and dashes around, spreading the animo particles you gathered through the preset interfaces to device scattered across the foundation. With the lift provided by the balloons restored, the abnormal vibrations come to a sudden halt. The village ceases its descent and gradually ascends back to its original altitude, while the powerful air currents disperse the vast expanse of clouds. One somber sky clears and the town is once more embraced by radiant sunshine. The keepers erupt in celebration. Awesome! The town won't plummet to the ground! And the crisis has been resolved! Time for a round of applause! But why are we staring up? It's all in our imaginations anyway, and we're still on the floating town anyway. Paimon's neck is sore. How about this? When we get the chance, let's find an expert to illustrate this story, or even better, turn it into a film! Paimon has a hunch it's going to be a major hit. Maybe Dai has the same idea. As the ground beneath his feet finally stops shaking, the Elder takes a long breath, feeling so moved that he begins to tear up. The town is safe! The town is safe! Fantastic, fantastic. Now we keepers can carry on with our duty. Success. This repair project went off without a hitch, and it's definitely worthy of being written into a thesis. Oh boy. It's a perfect example of that could even be made into a textbook. I won't have to worry about food expenses for the next 2 months. What kind of marvelous creation shall I dream up? But if I may, it appears the town is still ascending, and if it surpasses its original altitude, when will it come to a stop? Oops! I may have been so focused on fixing the balloons that I forgot to secure the anchor rope to counteract the lift. No need to panic. The town is rising at a relatively slow speed, and we can use smaller cargo balloons to attach the anchor. It'll be a cinch. I see. I thought that after witnessing the success of these two heroes, you came to the conclusion that we could all walk up walls and live in the sky. Huh. The keepers aren't as mighty as that. Please address this issue as soon as possible. Ask for more money? Ask for more money? Earn a bit more? Earn a bit more? Sure, if the Elder would like to build a lavish birdcage and confine you within it until you learn proper speech etiquette and business ethics, forget about any extra charge. I'll cover it myself. Despite the little hiccup at the end, the story wrapped up beautifully. Thus, as always, the troubles of the Cliff Keepers were resolved by the miraculous architect. This floating town in the sky will keep on supporting the Cliff Keepers, ensuring lasting peace and prosperity in the region. And thus, Sky Castle Saviors comes to an end. Thanks for watching! Encore! Encore! The curtains have fallen, and even though it wasn't perfect, Paimon thought it was decent. Paimon was a wealthy merchant. Paimon would invest a ton of money into Daya's 3-day reverie, and make every prop and scene amazing. Let's look into that when the opportunity arises. We need to gain a solid understanding of the financials before investing. Absolutely. Paimon hopes we get a chance to meet the mysterious Daya. Dear visitors and staff, I have exciting news to announce. Today, 2 visitors have completed Daya's 3-day reverie and set a new record. We prepared a special gift for our 2 esteemed visitors and cordially invite them to claim the gift at the broadcasting station in the middle of the Thinker's Theater. You just need to recite the key secret code to open the door behind the reverie. Did you hear that? They prepared gifts for us. Maybe we'll even get to meet this Daya person. Let's go to the broadcasting station now! Probably one of those doors we opened up and there was nothing inside. Oh my god, just let me up. I guess we're going. Oh, wait. Wait. How come we didn't notice the secret door before? Oh, Paimon knows. Let's say the passphrase again, then a new path will open. Together now. Okay, we did it. We did it to register, and times like these are perfect to have a little ceremony. With the clinking of machines, a door opens, revealing a tunnel. Paimon knew it! A hidden chamber filled with secrets! Ready or not, here we come. Whoa, why are there so many water droplets here? What are they doing gathered around this giant machine? I'm confused. What's this machine for, and where's Daya? Welcome to the 3-day reverie. Surely you must be confused by the scene unfolding before your eyes. Then allow us to demonstrate. Come on, Loafer, stop napping. Now place 1, action 2. Let us give thanks to a fate. Dear travelers, for your wanderings have finally brought you here. Is that water droplet using the announcement speaker to play a recording? It sounds so familiar. Where's Paimon heard that before? It's the announcement we first heard regarding this attraction. It was playing this recording. Hustler, you're up. Place 3, action 7. The chief mate that appears in front of the new recruits is dressed raggedly, covered in bandages from head to toe. It is readily apparent that the barely survived an intense battle not long ago. Paimon remembers this from the Black Nakery and the all-devouring Kraken. This is the part right before after we met the chief mate. The narration we heard then was also played like this. What amazing timing! The Harum Scarum and Black Nakery are about to reach the pass where the treasure is hidden. Hurry up and prep the scenery and props. Don't you dare screw this up! That water droplet is operating the device? Paimon can't see how. Monitoring, broadcasting, and operating mechanism? Those capabilities are enough. Correct. The function of this massive device is to control the timing of all the mechanisms in every play. Our diligent Hydro-Eidolons are constantly monitoring the progress of each show, so that whenever tourists arrive at the designated spots, they hear the proper narration, and each prop and device is activated on time. As long as guests follow procedure, a fantastical 3-day reverie will play out before your eyes. Of course, if guests try to leave partway through or behave too unexpectedly, then it'll really impact their enjoyment of the show. We just don't have enough staff to handle things like that right now. Anyway, I think all the guests will behave themselves, right? That's so amazing. We're having so much fun, we never realized how much was going on behind the scene. So many props and mechanisms have been carefully controlled. It must have been really hard to pull off these shows. The design is brilliant. Great timing and teamwork. So, is this Daya talking to us now? Are you using these Hydro-Eidolons to control the 3-day reverie? Why not just come explain things yourself? Paimon still has so many questions for you. Correct, but there's more to it. Everything you've seen, everything inside the broadcasting station, including the chief director, fake playwright, loafer, hustler, and Harum Scarum, as well as other unseen and unheard Hydro-Eidolon maintenance staff, of course. Combine all these and that is Daya. Not a person, but the entire system itself. creator and controller of the show. Dia is not a person, but a system? Wait a second, that's overloading Paimon's brain! Paimon knows that water droplets are smart, but can they actually design such a complicated system by themselves? There must be a designer behind the curtain. Someone to look over the scripts, right? Yes, that was the case at first. Your surprise is expected. Long story short, Dia's 3-day reverie started with the passionate director Zosimos. During his short stay in Valurian Mirage, director Zosimos poured his energy into putting on exciting plays and never had time for anything else. As he spent more time with the Hydroidolans, he discovered their intelligence and rich emotions. Hydroidolans enjoyed his plays and looked forward to the next show. They also wanted to share their enjoyment with visitors. An idea grew inside Zosimos' head. Could a Hydroidolan direct or even design a show? So bold! That sounds like teaching a group of children to be directors. Indeed, it was difficult. Fortunately, everyone worked together, our joint efforts overcoming all obstacles. Director Zosimos trained some of the Hydroidolans most passionate about plays, teaching them the critical concepts involved. After some trial and error, Zosimos wrote several sample plays with detailed explanations regarding the thought behind them. With Idia's help, he built the controller as well as the mechanisms connected to it. In addition to the lines from the plays themselves, director Zosimos also recorded lots of commonly used words that we could combine into sentences to communicate with guests. After a lot of practice, we finally learned to put on all 3 sample plays without a hitch. The 3 plays are indeed the Black Nacre, the All-Devouring Kraken, Petrifying Gaze, and Sky Castle Saviors. That is to say, director Zosimos prepared the foundation and infrastructure for Dia's 3-day reverie, as well as left the scripts with accompanying instructions. We definitely never noticed the whole thing was controlled by water droplets. That's quite the compliment. We appreciate you validating our hard work and prove many of our ideas correct. This is the reason why we wish to provide you with a token of our gratitude and show you everything that went into the production of the show. We enjoyed ourselves. That's right, we experienced a really special attraction and broadened our horizons. We should be thanking you, Dia. Then we continue onward toward our next goal, writing our own scripts. To do this, we improve our understanding of plays and keep collecting new materials. The one called Fake Playwright here collects stories from visitors and enhances our ideas with those. Even if it can't meet suitable guests itself, Fake Playwright talks to other Hydroidolans about their encounters. Oh, so when we tell our stories to Fake Playwright, it helps you write new plays. Exactly. If you have time, please talk with Fake Playwright more. We're training our AI to steal ideas for our play. Also, please continue to enjoy your time in Valuria Mirage, and please talk more with the Hydroidolans here. No worries, Paimon and Chrono love it. We'll definitely provide you with lots of great material. Actually, something else. Paimon's been curious about it for a while. Why is it called 3-Day Reverie? Could it be that director Zosimos spent 3 days on each play, or maybe like 3 days in total? I know this one. It refers to yesterday, today, and tomorrow, right? Yesterday, today, and tomorrow? Sounds reasonable, Paimon. That means director Zosimos, all of Dia is working so very hard on the plays, day after day. Nice one. Unfortunately, it's not quite that deep. Actually, the true meaning behind the 3 days is that plenty of time left to do it tomorrow. Maybe I'll really be in the zone tomorrow, and if I don't finish it tomorrow, I'm dead meat. Seriously? Kind of the vibe of me doing these things. I'm like trying to do it as quickly as possible.
Easy money.
Director-in-Chief. Hi, I'm the acting director of this attraction. Do you have any questions for me? Oh my god. The water droplet is speaking! Whoa, the water droplet is speaking again, and its voice is slightly different. Why did Paimon say it again? Your reaction is exactly as I suspected. Don't be so surprised and listen carefully. The sound is coming from the speaker by the wall. I'm speaking to you via pre-recorded lines. Anyway, it was Dia who prepared these lines in advance. As for the specifics, you can talk to Engineer. His explanation will certainly be more clear and more comprehensive. So that's what's going on. For some reason, it feels like anything is possible when we're in their miraculous Valyrian Mirage. Why are you the acting director? That's a good question. It's because I don't think I'm the best candidate for the job. My partners and I are all more or less influenced by director Zosimos, and we're equals in terms of talent. We're busy expanding our repertoire and polishing our skills. My partners often present ideas to me, and sometimes Fake Playwright goes over my head and just does things. But as long as the majority supports it and the show is good, then I'm happy to. If one of the others becomes more capable than me and wishes to manage the project, I would immediately give up the position. You're too humble. Shouldn't a director be more forceful? If you're always accommodating the opinions of others, it's bound to lead to arguments, isn't it? Maybe this mentality is for the better? Group projects are complicated. You have a point. If it's the result of careful discussion, then maybe you could put together a lot of creative ideas. Of course, any interested guests are welcome to try as well. Perhaps one of them will be a better director than I. Like the two of you, you're clearly talented. Huh? Us? Want to give it a shot, Paimon? You might become a great director. Well, now that Paimon thinks about it, performing with the water droplets would be really interesting. Paimon will leave the writing to Chrono and focus on directing. Hehe, Paimon will leave communicating with the water droplets to you, too. You're really good at that kind of thing. You gonna make me run errands, too? That's not what you should be focusing on. Just think about it. The more responsibility you have, the more you can mold the show to your liking. If you're going to return our stories into an interesting play, you're the best person to deal with all the details. Shall we start discussing things now? I'm so fired up. However, producing a play is no easy task. You'll encounter all sorts of challenges. I suggest you speak with the others and mentally prepare yourselves. Water Director Droplet, that's so considerate of you, but you know, there's no need to be so modest. I'm certain you're a great director. About the directing methodology for the 3-day reverie. Methodology? What methodology? Oh, right. Paimon was wondering about the decision behind using narration and dialogue to help guests imagine the scenes of the play. About that, if I'm being honest, it's actually pretty simple. It's mainly, we're broke. Actually, everything you've experienced is a result of compromise. I've only seen a few directors of Zosimo's films, so I have some hazy ideas, but we encountered great difficulty trying to realize them. During planning, each scene only had a few lines, but many actors' props and backdrops, all of which cost a lot. In the words of Zosimos, money could solve any problem back in this homeland, but in Valerian Mirage, the only currency to spend is the labor hours of us Hydra Eidolons. Consider the Black Nacre and the All-Devouring Kraken, for example. If we were to recreate a fully armed pirate ship, a huge mechanical sea monster, and even dig out a large expanse of water for the performance, it would take millions, maybe even billions of mora. If we convert it to working hours for Hydro Eidolons, it would take months, even if we got all our friends to help. That much? Paimon actually underestimated the cost. That's why we gave up on the most backdrops and props, chose to focus our efforts on the choo-choo cart in the final battle. That way we'd be able to give our audience a few unforgettable experiences instead of everything being equally mediocre and forgettable. That kind of makes sense. The choo-choo cart back in the Black Nacre was amazing. At the very least, it felt like a ship, and the final battle was pretty special. Sounds like something we heard in Leeway. What was it again? Prioritizing? Making compromises? Right, that's it. It's about focusing on what's important and necessary. And that's also why there weren't any actors for the dialogue or narrator on stage. Just speakers? It's purely because we don't have enough actors. Originally, we all agreed to go on stage as actors once we had completed our other responsibilities. The friend you saw in Petrifying Gaze was our star actor, trained by Zosimos himself, Actaholic. Actaholic even planned to give us a surprise lesson, but since none of us finished our work on time, Actaholic was left as the only actor on stage. In short, the shortage of actors and labor of two sides of the same difficult coin, and is holding us back now, more than ever. Rehearsing for a show doesn't seem easy at all. Being a director is such tiring work. That water droplet looks so lonely. Let's go comfort it when we get a chance. I hope all of them don't have this much dialogue. About the other members of the troupe. Well, I really want to introduce everyone in the troupe to you, but ever since Zosimos enlightened us, we've each been busy pursuing all sorts of knowledge. Every one of us has formed a unique personality now. It's really way too complicated to try and convey everything over the broadcast system. Also, there's a lot of new words and voice lines that Engineer hasn't finished working on yet, so I can't explain things with recordings yet. You'll just have to speak to them yourselves. Hold on, Paimon needs some time to digest all of that. Did Paimon hear something about another water droplet? Voice lines? The director seems to be gesturing and acting out something, but it's almost impossible to figure out. Looks like there's nothing we can do. Director Water Droplet doesn't have the ability to talk about that topic. Let's do what it said and speak to the others. If we get a chance, we should ask Engineer about the voice lines the director mentioned. Hustler? Work, work, work. Sprint to the finish. Go above and beyond in Call of Duty. Win early. Glance at Paimon and hope she gets the hint to leave quietly. Take it easy over there. When one task is done, I can start another. I'll go wherever the need is greatest. It's just a little water droplet, but it's got such a scary aura. It seems absolutely in love with working. Just getting close to it feels like Paimon will be dragged along to work with it forever. Huh? Did I just hear you talking about me? No, we never did anything of the sort. We're busy people, so we should be on our way. Ooh, busy. You're really busy. How about you give me some of your work to me? I'll take any job, anything. And if I can learn if I lack the know-how, I love challenging new jobs. Did we misunderstand this water droplet? Instead of dragging others along to suffer with it, it actually does their work for them? So water droplet, what work do you usually do? Let me think. I don't think I have any fixed responsibilities. The chief director asked me for help with controlling the show's mechanisms. Fake playwright makes me run errands and carry reference books for the script writing. Engineer sends me to clean the rails, and Loafer has asked me for help making props. Sounds like you're a master of all trades. Whatever you call it, I'm fond of using diverse, new, and high-intensity jobs to hone my abilities in all aspects. In this way, I can obtain an in-depth understanding of every aspect of the show and do them as all well to surpass Zosimos, who only knows how to talk a big game. Paimon wonders if Zosimos has led this water droplet astray. But given how passionate it is, maybe it'll get mad if we mention the past. We should avoid talking about that for now. Anyway, both of you are important guests to the entire attraction. Can I help you with anything? Oh, Chrono and Paimon are still preparing to enter the industry. We don't need your help for now. Understood. Then I'll keep going back to work. Good luck. I hope you'll one day bless me with an unending stream of diverse work. Loafer. Oh, two special guests. Is there anything I can do for you? I'm Loafer, and I specialize in the lowest effort solutions. Are you especially fond of loafing around? Yeah, Paimon would like to know too. Did you get that name because you never do any work? It's not like that. Whether it's controlling the play's progress or making necessary props and scene elements, I've always completed my work on time. Loafing is a state of mind. It strives to achieve the most with the least effort. For example, instead of making something three-dimensional, only the front and back of the scene element is prepared, so, in the words of the chief director, it saves us a lot of time. Doesn't that mean it has no sides? Isn't tricking the audience's eyes all we need to do? For example, slowing down the choo-choo cart right in front of a scene element and then shooting off right before it's about to move past it. Doing that will keep most of the audience's focus on the front of the scene element. Think about it. Didn't you do the same with the sea monster's minions? Otherwise, our troupe wouldn't have had time to complete the more important scenes. Instead of wasting time focusing on the sides of the sea monster minions, the completeness of the entire experience is definitely more important. That does make sense. From what you said, calling you Loafer is kind of a compliment? Kind of makes sense. But it also sounds like a load of baloney. Free your minds, honored guests. If you're like that fool Zosimos and fail to understand the importance of saving time and effort where you can, you shouldn't bother with working at all. After all, if you seek perfection in every detail, the work will be endless. If you allow insignificant details to affect the main performance, you'll be killing the goose that lays the golden egg. Of course, all of this is based on the premise that there is a serious shortage of personnel. If we were to continue using such methods with sufficient staffing, then instead of loafing, we would just be good-for-nothing trash. At times like that, we should make fundamentals beyond reproach, then strive for perfection in every detail, while still utilizing the philosophy to make the whole show even more impeccable. You've almost convinced Paimon. Paimon will definitely give you some more thought. Seems like the Hydroidolin from before was operating some mechanisms according to the Chief Director's instructions. But without a console of its own, it's incapable of speaking. It just constantly trembles with fear as it has done something wrong. You two sure are full of energy. Unfortunately, I don't have time to entertain you. How'd you get so exhausted? The panting sounds so realistic. It's Paimon's first time hearing a water droplet sound tired. Paimon never realized that his worn-out water droplet would be like. Well, guess it can't be helped. That's what you call an occupational hazard. Technical maintenance? Quite the specialized term to pop out of nowhere. What does it refer to? Oh, it's too complicated. I doubt I'd ever finish, so let me give you a quick rundown instead. This broadcasting device before you is something Idea made for Zosimos. I heard it was made based on some new research out of the academia. However, due to some design flaws, it works very well at times, but it often has certain bugs and can be quite troublesome. We Hydroidolans are incapable of speech, so we rely on pre-recorded voice lines to converse with you. All the narration used in the show is pre-recorded as well. I'm sure you understand why. Yeah, we understand the concept, but all of you still react very naturally. Speaking with you often feels as smooth as talking to a normal person. That's because Adia did everything she could to find us a lot of audio materials, and she broke apart the recordings so each word could be broadcast and used independently, or in any order. Thus, we gained the ability to use this device to form sentences from individual pre-recorded words and respond to you. Of course, we have pre-recorded answers for certain questions. Predict potential questions and prepare answers in advance for a smooth conversation. That's what fake playwright practices in its pre-time. You could say it's his hobby. Fake playwright felt it would help us with its writing, but it later realized that it wasn't the issue. But that's another topic completely. Wow, so some things you say are made on the spot? You must have prepared so many voice lines. And if you lack a recording for a certain word, you have to find a way to work around it. Indeed, you've discovered the critical issue. The broadcasting device requires too many voice samples, and I'm in charge of maintaining everything. And everyone has been developing unique personalities lately, so even more voice line updates are necessary. I simply can't keep up with it all. Really? You sound so way overworked. The kind of workload is horrifying. You deserve a massive raise and a bonus. Just this alone isn't too much work for me. The problem is I have to maintain all the others' equipment and mechanisms, like the device for the sea monsters menus you saw. Just getting to the set of each play takes so much time, and yet I still have to repair everything that broke. It's also Simos' fault. He's the worst. Just because I showed the tiniest bit of interest in the equipment, he trained me to be the one, I'm the only maintenance guy. Why couldn't he have gotten a few more Hydroidolans? No matter how fond you are of something, you'll get tired of it when you have to do it all day, every day. Calm down, don't be sad. Cheer up. Maybe your troop will recruit other water droplets, and once you have more members, they'll be able to take some work off your hands. I hope so, but I wonder when we'll be able to find any qualified new members. I should go ask Adia when I get the chance. Speaking of, AI-generated voice lines, there was something that came out about Hoyoverse looking into that, which is super sus and not good. They received some backlash. Whether or not they were going to use it in Genshin or Honkai Star Rail or whatever the fuck, that was something that came up recently. I think this is the last guy to talk to. Hi, esteemed audience members. I'm Fake Playwright, one of the staff working on the 3-day reverie. How can I help you with anything? Why are you known as Fake Playwright? That's a good question. It seems I have some explaining to do. Long story short, if I can't write anything appropriate soon, I'll be fired. Whoa, is that bad? You make it sound like water droplets have strict rules too. Appropriate? What do you mean? Are you referring to impactful dialogue? No, not at all. Dialogue is the easiest part. Writing beautiful lines, fooling the audience into thinking the lines is something profound. That's something any Hydroidolan with just a few months of intensive training, no, even a Spectre could do that. But to transform a splendid section of the play into the scene before your eyes, now that cannot be done without a careful division of labor and cooperation. That's the essence of being appropriate. Clear as mud. Could you explain it in a way that Paimon can understand? No surprise there. It takes a certain amount of creative experience to resonate with this topic. Then I'll slow down enough to give you the time to catch up. A good playwright must understand the troop's limits and resources, and write the script with those in mind. Even if it's the simplest of scenes, you must carefully determine the actors and props required. But as you can see, we plain don't have enough actors, and our prop selection is relatively limited as well. So you certainly can't go overboard when writing the script, because once it's in the show, the audience may feel a deep disconnect between what is described and what is shown. My failure to take that into consideration resulted in me writing a few unrealistic and entirely unusable scripts, and it even ended up delaying the schedule of the entire troupe. Ugh, that's terrible. If worse comes to worse, then Paimon will just draw figures on wooden boards and use them as actors. Paimon can draw some props on wood too, you know. Signal the audience. We can install a few wheels at the bottom and then move them around to display character movement or interact with props. If we slam them together and throw in some exaggerated sound effects, we can even recreate fight scenes. It'll be just like when the Sea Monsters minions showed up at the Black Snake replay. Economical showmanship. Even Paimon can do it. No, absolutely not. According to Mr. Zosimos' book, that's on the level of terribly unforgivable and should be used for insignificant supporting characters at best. Instead of leaving a few stand-ins for actors, which just stand there chatting loudly all day, it's better to just leave them out completely. Doing that, it only interferes with the audience's imagination, yet fails to fully convey the scene. It's safer to avoid limiting the audience's imagination and use words alone to lead them through it. Fake playwright seems to be seriously gesturing and acting out something, but the speaker remains silent. I just don't have the words yet. So many lines haven't been recorded. I can't say them. Fake playwright seems to be very principled. As soon as we brought up this subject, it just can't stop talking. High standards for oneself are a good thing. It's better than not seeking to improve. Anyway, let's stop for now, otherwise this might go on forever. Tell me about it. Perhaps it may not be that difficult for the two of you. That's true. If you think about it, you shouldn't be afraid of creating something just because someone might be harsh on it. Hey, it looks like Chrono and Paimon are talented at this too. Well, Paimon should say that we made of the right stuff. Though we haven't really started. Anyway, you're talking about this made Paimon curious about something. Did Zosimos actually read that book? Give me a second. Just too much talking. So much fucking talking. Oh, cultured playwright. Can we have a word? I told you, I'm not just one of the staff. It's like you're mocking me when you address me like that. Hey, aren't you being a little too sensitive? That's not what Chrono meant. She is always sincere. Forgive me, being sensitive is something that comes naturally to us artistically gifted playwrights. According to Mr. Zosimos, sometimes people in the industry have been misunderstood or even ruthlessly attacked because they were careless with their wording. While such a demanding audience may not appear in the Valyrian Mirage, Mr. Zosimos also said that whenever we create something, we must be prepared to receive the attention of a larger audience and never leave it up to luck. We may have gone off topic a bit. Though those are more my own personal expectations, you could also consider them suggestions. Those expectations are way too strict. Are you going to quibble over every single little word? So if we create a show based on our own experiences, like the story of the Animal Archon and Dvalin, would people come forward just to fuss over things like, something like, how disrespectful, how dare you make the Animal Archon seem so carefree? That's too presumptuous. Just allow it off. Creative art should be fun, not overly cautious. Oh god. What, you've ascended to the plane of transcendence before you've written a single script? One of Mr. Zosimos' book mentions such a concept. Even if we exercise the utmost care while writing a script, we're bound to encounter many who would consider criticizing our work excessively. If you fear much such criticism and dare not fully exercise your creative freedom, Jesus Christ, then you're putting the cart before the horse. In short, listen to what is right and ignore such harsh criticism. Such transcendence is to the great benefit to writing scripts. It's a realm that all playwrights dream of. It's easy to say such things, but actually doing so is a completely different story. But perhaps it may not be difficult for the two of you. That's true. If you think about it, we shouldn't be afraid of creating something just because someone might be harsh on it. Yeah, it looks like Chrono Power and Talent is too. Just repeat the last line there. We're here to provide material for you. Dia's voice said that we should talk to you and tell interesting stories that will help you with your script writing. Oh, so Chief Director heard about your adventures from Medea. Yes, your assistance is necessary. But as you can see, the process of writing a script is very long. I'm worried that your stories will be so rich and detailed that I will fail to remember them after a time. Please use the device in front of me to make a recording. That way I can review it whenever I want. We're experts at that. Chrono Paimon will allow you to decide what kind of material we should provide to Dia's River. After a short discussion with Paimon, you select some of the... Well, I didn't get to read that. Wow, that's such a long recording. This is more material than I ever expected. I shall especially write a line to extol the great deed you perform here today in sharing your stories. Yeah, Paimon wonders what kind of show this super professional water droplet will turn our stories into. Paimon can't wait. Um...
Take it easy.
Wait a minute. Food Manager, Hydroidolin that seems to be up to something in the corner. According to the Chief Director, its nickname is Food Manager. But isn't that a bit strange? What did Hydroidolins even eat? Or maybe it's responsible for feeding those ghost mechanisms? Like, down? Up. For fuck's sake. Where is this treasure chest? I'm about to go batshit insane. I couldn't figure this out. Oh, fuck. We also didn't get that chest behind the fucking play house. There's a fucking chest right here, but it's there we go. Cool.
Treasure. One way to draw your target out of hiding.
Before I forget. I don't know why I didn't get that. I think once we get this, we can just do the story and be done. Because, that was a lot. That did remind me of the bird shit from Official's thing. Hey, we got the marvelous crystal within which radiance flows like a river. It seems to be able to sense joyous emotions in a vast area and lead people in the... Okay, so we got an upgraded thing. Oh, we got an owl as well. Oh my god, yeah, you use it once and it just shows you all the chests on the map. We haven't missed that many, all things considered. Oh wow. That's handy. But is there something for getting all of them? Oh my god, just let me up.
Yeah.
The wind knows me.
Thank you, Kazooie. Come on, where... My guess is to go up here and there's gonna be some random thing that flies down. my god. Oh, there it is.
Follow the wind. Chih!
Fuck you! You fucking dick! Always they say.
Brings a smile to my face.
Yeah, there's that stone down there. It's a stone, Luigi! Stone, Luigi! Stone, Luigi!
Who says there aren't benefits to a...
Thank God for this fucking item upgrade. There's like less than 10 things to find on the entire map. And we could just fucking story, just barrel through it and be done. As long as my voice gets a rest. That went on way longer than I would have liked it to. At least for talking. Hide and seek? Let's see.
Time to go.
Found you. Baker. Found you, fucker. Oh, like, ah. In here? Hey, that's against the rules if you're in here. There you are.
A fateful offering.
Holy freaking frick. This is the third time I've had to destroy artifacts tonight. Why is it not working sometimes? It's almost like I'm like undoing the button press. Oh my fucking god. Oh my god. I'm gonna go insane. What? How? I'm not double pressing it. $97,000 more each time we do this too. Who's in this fucking house? Because this isn't on the map. Is the director?
Where did that blasted automation mechanism go? The male actor standees are here, but where are the female ones? Who's that? Idea?
Remember Story?
Yes, Sosimos! 'Tis I, Idea! How's that for a dramatic entrance?
This is a surprise. I was sure you'd be...
Curled up in a fetal position, crying to yourself?
Wow, what a fascinating little creature. Did you just read my mind?
The name's Paimon? And no, Paimon's no mind reader. Just call it an educated guess.
It seems everyone shares a similar opinion about you, Idea.
I knew from the start that a managerial role wasn't for me. But I found my true calling now. As a mascot!
Mascot? Is that a new role? I don't remember casting you for that.
Okay, enough about me. I'm just here to introduce you to some new friends of mine.
She makes introductions.
And that's why we came to see you. Well, do you have the component that fell out of the central hub?
I do. However, I'm afraid the incident has caused many malfunctions with the stage mechanisms, and I can no longer put on any performances.
Okay, so you're holding the component ransom till we help you fix the mechanisms, huh?
No, till we fix the stage, surely.
I'd have thought he wants us to make some more props, no? Given that some of the standees are missing.
Or maybe the component is broken and we need to fix it.
You're all forgetting that the majority of his work involves writing scripts. I'll wager that he wants us to edit them.
Who started this guessing game, anyway? Just let the man speak.
What has gotten into you all? What sort of person do you take me for, The component is safe and sound. I can give it to you now if you'd like, although I was hoping that maybe you might be willing to help rescue my show? You're a big group. I have lots of roles to fill. It would really speed up the casting.
A show? That sounds fun! I want to help! Can we?
So far, so good.
Also, truth be told, I've hit a bit of a roadblock in my script and was just thinking about how to move the story forward. And then you all showed up. Suddenly, I got my muse back. I don't know how to explain it, but something about seeing all of you finally helped me figure out how to continue my script.
Huh? You mean that story you've been stuck on forever? Are you serious? You really think you can finish it now?
Yes, really. Just give me a little time, and I'll write it all up. In the meantime, I'll leave things to you, Idea.
Whoa! And he's off to write the script!
Zosimos has always wanted to write an epic story about a thief and a mage. Apparently, he got the idea from some rumors that were swirling around, but he only got as far as writing the intro before writer's block set in. Why don't you all take some time for yourselves while I see what I can do? We'll reconvene after the director finishes his script.
You finished the script.
A director, my friends, is a storyteller. And the key ingredient to every good story is inspiration. The moment I laid eyes on General Sangonomiya, inspiration hit me for a brand new character. The heroine was the missing piece of the puzzle. The rest of the story flowed naturally from there, and now it's finished. So please, take a look through your scripts, and we will tell this story together.
Why are these papers...
Well, is everything clear?
Pages look like they're like Unity assets from a different game.
Director Zosimos, how do you pronounce this word?
Let me see. That's sojourn. It means to stay for a while. This is a very cute moment, so let's make sure that comes through in the performance.
Oh wait, there's another word I don't know here.
It's okay, Klee. We can go through your lines together a few more times after this meeting's over.
That would be most appreciated, Kaya. I had a feeling about you, actually. You seem to know a thing or two about character acting. Tell me, have you acted before?
In a sense.
You're too kind. It's all in the script, really. It just rolls off the tongue.
Oh, you think so? Well, you definitely have a knack for it. I've actually been looking out for someone with your talent. If I make it as a big-time director, then I can see us working together for the long term. Be sure to stay in touch, okay? You and I are gonna go places.
What can I say? Sounds good to me.
Great. Fantastic. Now then, please go through your scripts one more time. But don't just read the words. Remember my notes, and really let the character inhabit you. I need to have a look at the stage, so I'll leave you to it. If you need me for anything, I'll be in the big theater right in the center of this area.
Wonder what the theaters are like here. Let's go check it out while everyone's still getting ready.
Nice.
Brings a smile to my face. Follow the wind. A fateful offering.
South here. Alright, I haven't taken this.
Solidify!
Everyone hold hands.
Into the wind.
Quietly now. Treasure. One way to draw your target out of hiding.
Climbing on the side, Kazooie. Good legs. Oh, I could have done that. Whoops. No, you've already done this. Boy, we really did do almost everything. Good. No loose ends. No regrets. Oh my god. This thing... Well, there you are. Is it way the fuck up there? That must be like the last fucking possible thing you can get. What?
Time to go. I follow the wind.
Where is this chest? Oh, okay.
Gather!
Hey!
One with nature.
Gotcha. Quietly now.
Brings a smile to my face.
Wait, what? Oh, you're not a chest. You're just like wheat or something. Shit.
Wind Strider.
Solidify!
Everyone hold hands!
Gotcha.
Who says there aren't benefits to a life of wandering?
Okay, so what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 chests, and then this final bullshit one. Easy enough. Good news, the track's repairs have been completed. Of course, Choo Choo Kart Arena has reopened as well. Desire a more thrilling Choo Choo Kart experience? Please challenge the Choo Choo Kart Arena at the northwestern side of the canyon. I think I already did that. Thanks for the apples, kind guest. Many people have traditional saying, apples hold the purest water in the land. So your gift grants me endless power. Thanks to you, I might be able to metamorphosize into something greater. Well, maybe I just need to come back later.
Time to go.
Yeah.
Brings a smile to my face.
Into the wind.
Quietly now.
I see everything.
Gotcha.
Okay. This one we can get to. Oh, there's also that last flying pigeon, the finch minigame. Not the finch, the fox thing.
One with nature.
Quietly now.
Everyone hold hands.
Stabilize.
Into the wind.
A fateful offer.
Okay. There's this one. Chest here, which we might have to wait for him to consume the apple. This one. Go to teleport. I'm glad I took a nap before this, because I'd be exhausted
Take it easy.
otherwise.
Solidify.
Yeah!
Treasure. One way to draw your target out of hiding.
Okay. Yeah, I was going the wrong way, I think. Jesus fucking Christ. Oh, thank God.
Gather.
Busted. A chest full of valuables and a trove of potential clues.
Okay. I think that's it, other than these last two things. Here and here. Which I don't know what we need to wait on the apple. I actually probably look that up right now. Genshin. Apple. Auto finished. Ad for Kabe. He's not even available anymore, man. Okay, you drop an apple in. Once given them the apple, you can either teleport out of the location or log out of the game. When you return back to this location, you'll find the more Hydro Island gathered. Okay. So I can just teleport back there right now and give another apple. I just have to keep doing this. I have to teleport away. Like, go here. And then teleport back. Or log out. Yikes. Yep, that works. Stop reading the billboard. Okay, so the last one is this, which... Oh, what are these things even called? Vouchers. Joyu vouchers. Joyu. Last. Joy. Yeah, duh. In the highest place. Yep, I found it. Honkai Star Rail ad. Okay. What? Okay. They used a glitch, but it seems like you could just get up there. I got Kazooie. I can do this. Truly the last thing on the map, and the first video I find is somebody doing a glitch to get to it. It involved Zhongli putting a thing down, the stone pillar, then using Albedo's like raise up, but the pillar was set like sort of blocking it. So when the pillar finally ran out, it like had a bunch of momentum tied behind it and just shot them into the air.
Follow the wind.
I think over there is what we're looking.
Follow the wind.
I mean, I'll just continue doing this. I need stamina, though. Let's go from over here. Sit still for a sec. Up there. Wait, no. It's up there. I now see it. Oh, you won't let me climb this, you say?
Follow the wind.
Oh, you're just gonna turn off mechanics of the game, you say? There's gotta be a legit way to do this. Oh, you could just do the last quest. Alright, cool. Thank you. It comments, it's like, can't you just finish the quest line and get this? And yes, indeed, you can. Alright, let's do it. That's the last thing we need to do, and then that thing will just be given to us. I don't know if there's a reward for it. I didn't see any. Other than just getting, the satisfaction. Yeah, it's the last thing. And then the, oh, right, I can't do that until I finish this act anyway. The last flying minigame.
Where did it go? I put it right here.
Hey, Zosimos! What you up to?
Oh, it's you two. Please, come here. Feast your eyes on this stage. I designed it myself.
Looks great.
So, directors have to design the stage too?
Oh, I'm no ordinary director. I take a more holistic approach. Directing, script writing, stage design, I do it all.
Sounds like a lot of work. Edea wouldn't be able to handle that kind of job.
Edea has her work cut out for her too, you know. She's my one and only member of the audience, though she often criticizes my shows.
She has the gall to sit there and criticize you?
Well, she just says what she thinks. You don't know how to write, or this is getting ridiculous. I think it's because I use preprints in a way that she feels goes against what they're intended for. But even though she's my harshest critic, she's also been my biggest supporter in a lot of ways. I guess you could say she's like my agent. I'm very grateful to her. I've always dreamed of being a director, but I've never had the chance until I came here.
So, what did you do before you came here?
Like I said, I dreamed. From a young age, every time I came home after a show, I'd go over the story again and again in my mind. Growing up, my biggest aspiration was to be a director. Unfortunately, I couldn't offer much beyond my practical skills, so I ended up spending most of my time as a prop designer, and doing a bit of set design on the side. Don't get me wrong, I do love building the set, but nothing satisfies me more than putting on my very own show.
No wonder you only wrote director on the sign.
Exactly. You're not doing a great job of convincing me that you're not a mind reader. By the way, could I ask you for your help with something? I'm having trouble finding the master script, and I'll need it shortly.
The one you only just finished writing? You lost it already?
Yeah. After I handed everyone their copies, I held on to my master copy while I was checking on everything around the theater. I must have dropped it somewhere. If it's not here, then it might be in the attic. These are the only two places I've been since I finished writing it. But, I still have some things to do to get the stage ready. Would you two mind having a look for me?
Sure.
No problem. We'll find it.
Time to go.
It says, like, go to the attic and you have to go lower. Well, not anymore.
Whoa! Look at all these books! Now, where's the master script?
Time to go.
Oh, it sounds like a water droplet is on the second floor. Let's go have a look.
Gargle.
Wow, this is a lot of scripts. Looks like the water droplet has been managing them for the director. Most of them look like works in progress.
Okay, well, we're looking for the master script, so...
Then it should be the one that's finished. Okay, let's look for the thickest one and then check the ending. This is the only script that fits the bill. Plus, it looks pretty new. This must be the master script. Let's go give it to Director Zosimos. Zosimos, we got your script.
Ah, thank you. That's a huge help. I'm running out of time here. There's no way I'll be able to fix everything up perfectly. We may just have to wing it. Anyway, the stage is secondary. The performance is what really matters. Things can always go wrong on stage, but as long as the show goes on, it should be fine.
You don't sound very confident in what you're saying.
It's true. I realize now that a show is the art of the unknown. Even if you have the same actors performing on the same stage, the performance will be slightly different every time. Those subtle differences are what make each performance special.
You sure about that?
Okay. One last request. Traveler, you can enter the preprints, yes? The truth is that my sets are composed entirely of preprints. First, I use materials to make the objects. Then I take those objects and turn them into the preprint. Now, of course, preprints are really meant for making objects to furnish the domain. So using objects to create preprints is, strictly speaking, the reverse of what this is intended for. But Edea said that if this is what I really want to do, she's not going to stand in my way.
Ah, so that's what you meant earlier. Okay, well, what do you need us to do?
I'd like the Traveler to go into the preprint set and help move props around during the performance.
So now I'm the backstage crew?
The reason is,
You want to watch the show.
Oh, Paimon gets it now. If you're busy directing, moving the props, and operating all the mechanisms, you never get the chance to watch the show.
Yes, I know that I'm no master playwright, but still, even if it really is a half-baked script, with shoddy writing and moments of sheer ridiculousness, I'd still like to see it for myself, just once.
Hard to turn a guy down after a speech like that.
I'm more than happy to help.
Thank you. Genuinely, I'm so grateful. I'll go and inform the others. Then, as soon as you're ready, the show can begin.
I'm ready to go. No stalling.
Long, long ago, there was a great thief. He lived in a land where the light did not shine, where all suffered in the darkness.
People call me?
Sorry, Kaya. Directly into the microphone, please. Otherwise your voice'll, you know.
Okay. They call me the Dagger Bandit, but no one sees that I rob the rich and give to the poor.
Kaya's acting.
Evildoers run rampant in the shadows, while the good, honest folk stumble blindly on, just trying to find a way through.
As the bandit brooded, suddenly the world was inexplicably changed as a single star appeared on the horizon and flew across the sky. Traveler, stomp on that movement mechanism in front of you.
Light. A brief flash, yet enough to illuminate the world. If I can find the source of that light, I can shine it into the darkness, and the people will suffer in blindness no longer.
Without a moment to spare, he set off to follow the star's course. All the while, the star kept moving through the sky. Traveler, the star kept moving through the sky.
Looks like I have to go through the desert. This could get dangerous.
If everything he'd heard was to be believed, the desert ahead was a no-man's land filled with horrors. Worse still, the star had landed in the most difficult-to-reach location, surrounded by sheer cliffs, but he was determined to press onward.
I've come this far, and I'm not about to turn back now.
The Dagger Bandit trekked deep into the desert wasteland. Yet when he finally arrived at his destination, he found not a fallen star, but a young girl, dressed in white.
How strange. I'm positive this is where the star landed. Young lady, do you know where the light has gone?
The girl replied,
Traveler from afar, the light you seek is only a bottled flame. But the flame has now died, and its light is long gone.
A bottled flame?
Yes, it was a gift from another.
And so, the girl began to tell the story of how the bottle came into her possession.
Nope.
The girl hailed from a kingdom that sat atop the waterfalls. But when the reigning dynasty fell and a new one seized power, she and her people fled for their lives. A thick fog began to fill the air as she made her way through the forest, and dense thickets tried to block her path. There is a mechanism down there that you can press to retract the thicket board below the stage.
If I only had a lamp to guide me through this wretched forest, then I could survive.
With scratches covering her arms and legs, the girl pressed through the pain and made her way forward. The road ahead was arduous, but she was determined to press onward.
I've come this far, and I'm not about to turn back now.
But just as she was drawing near her destination, a huge stretch of thorns and brambles suddenly came into view. Despair set in and began to weigh on her heart.
If only someone could help me, I would give anything in return.
The girl's heartfelt wish in her moment of desperation did not go unheard.
Wait! There's no mechanism for the final thicket!
Ugh, I must have forgotten to check those boards.
According to the story, those thickets should be gone from the stage now, right?
Yes, total oversight on my part. Ugh, what a pain.
I can help! Traveler, catch! It's a Jumpy Dumpty!
Blow him up.
The girl's heartfelt wish did not go unheard, for a Jumpy Dumpty who was passing by helped to clear a path for her.
Oh, thank you, Jumpy Dumpty.
And so the girl continued her journey deeper into the forest. But what she found there was not a lamp, but a mage glowing with fire. So, just to clarify, it was supposed to be the mage who helped burn a path through the thicket.
Save it for the end, man!
The mage took pity on the girl and handed her a bottle. Then, the mage began to tell the story of how the bottle came into her possession. The fiery mage had an adventurous spirit and enjoyed taking long journeys. On one such journey, while taking rest in an oasis, she found a beautiful bottle by a crescent-shaped lake.
Klee, quick, get in the light.
Coming!
She was an extraordinary mage with the power to grant people their wishes. She turned the bottle into a thing of equally extraordinary power. But the only place that it could make wishes come true was inside of the bottle.
Oh me! Oh my! Look at this wonderful bottle of mine! It could make a fine toy! But better still, a sojourner's home!
The fiery mage blew into the bottle, allowing it to grant one single wish outside its glass walls.
Am I supposed to blow into it? Wow, it lit up!
A flame was kindled within the bottle, and it began to glow a fiery red, just like the mage herself. After the mage finished telling her story, she disappeared, leaving only the bottle behind.
A magic bottle that can grant wishes. And I wish to leave this place and go somewhere where no one will ever find me again.
And then? The bottle seemed to softly inquire.
I don't know.
The flame in the bottle faded as the girl's single wish was granted, and she found herself in the middle of the desert, far away, where no one could ever find her. When the dagger bandit listened to her story, he sighed in disappointment that the flame with the power to grant wishes outside of the bottle had already died.
But this doesn't make sense. If it truly granted my wish, then nobody should have been able to find me here.
Maybe they shouldn't. The desert is difficult and dangerous to navigate, but I was determined to make it, no matter what.
Then take this bottle with you for your trouble. It may be able to grant you your wish, though sadly, only within the confines of the bottle itself.
All I wish for is light.
Honoring the bandit's request, the girl wished for light inside the bottle, and sure enough, it lit up. They found that while the light was only generated within, it could nonetheless shine through the glass and reach anywhere in the outside world.
Even though it doesn't burn as brilliantly as the light that shone before, this is still an extraordinary light. What will you do after I take the bottle?
I don't know.
Well, then maybe you should come back with me.
With no reason to refuse, the girl accompanied the Dagger Bandit back to the land where the light did not shine. They brought light to that place, and the darkness was dispersed, and they lived happily ever after.
And we're done! Seems the show went pretty well.
Miss Honorary Knight! Didn't I do great? I felt like I really was the fiery mage!
Wow, great costume, Glee!
You should spend money on it.
As soon as Paimon saw your shadow, she thought straight away, what a cute hat!
It's the role you were born to play. It really suits you.
Glee loves it! Thanks, Mr. Zosimos! Oh, wait, no, I mean, Mr. Director.
Mr. Director? Ha! No one's ever called me that before. Thank you, my dear little mage. Thank you so much. Oh, I'm so happy.
Miss Adia said that she tailored it a little bit so it would fit me, but you were the one who designed and made it. You're amazing.
Yeah, that's amazing! And it sounds like Adia did a great job too!
It was nothing really. Just one of those, oh no, whatever shall I wear to the ball moments. Sewing comes in handy at times like that.
Sewing is an art in its own right. You're more talented than you give yourself credit for, Adia.
Really? Oh, I'm just gonna go for a second. Please, chat amongst yourselves.
She gets embarrassed so easily. She really can't handle being in the spotlight.
Idia's a sensitive person and doesn't have a whole lot of self-confidence. I hope all the excitement hasn't brought her to tears. Oh, I'm a little worried.
Don't worry. I'll go make sure she's okay. I'll see you all later.
So, what did you all think of the play? Any thoughts?
Huh? Uh-oh. Time to get serious. Now, are you sure you want to hear what we really think?
Oh, absolutely. I had the courage to ask, didn't I? So, don't mince your words. Go ahead. Speak your mind. I can take it.
Okay, since he's asking for it.
Okay, Paimon will go first. So, the dialogue at the beginning was pretty good, but it ran out of steam as the story went on. Paimon could tell that you ran out of inspiration somewhere along the way. The characters were honestly a little bit ridiculous. Paimon didn't get what you were trying to do. The moment anyone started to show any kind of substance, suddenly the scene was over.
Yes, all very good points, Paimon. I would add that in its attempt to pay tribute to the series 1,000 Nights, all semblance of a coherent was sacrificed. Plus, I do have to penalize you for the issues with the props.
Miss Adia, what are you doing back here?
Oh, you know, I return like the tide when people start discussing something important.
Huh. Especially when it has to do with criticizing my show.
Mm-hmm. But there was one thing I liked about it. Just one, mind you. The story had a good ending.
Dia's even harsher than Paimon.
You think so? I thought I was letting him off lightly.
Adia, could I borrow you for a moment?
Oh, sure. Excuse me for a moment. Back to you, Paimon. Keep up the good criticism.
Okay, in that case, Paimon did have one other complaint.
Let's hear it. Taking criticism on the chin is all part of being a director.
The ending was all wrong. The girl's motives were clear and simple the whole way through. It was kind of jarring when all she had to say was, I don't know. And doesn't anyone else find it weird how her whole community was on the run, but she was only looking out for herself the whole time?
So even the good ending wasn't so good. You okay, Zosimos?
I'm fine. I'm not going to improve without feedback. I also learned a lot this time with the chance to be off stage. To be honest, it was a dream come true.
What a great attitude! You don't seem upset at all by our comments.
I wouldn't say I'm completely unaffected, but you're only speaking the truth. They're all very valid points.
Still, now that Paimon thinks about it, you did finish the script in a bit of a rush. Maybe we are being a little too hard on you.
It was quite ambitious.
That's perfectly fine. Nothing is as important to me as my work on the stage. We all use our imaginations when we're kids, right? I used to play with dolls and my own cardboard cutouts by the light of an oil lamp. The shadows would come to life and dance on the walls. I never got tired of it. Fast forward to now, and in many ways, I'm still that same little kid, lying on his bed, making sound effects. And I get the same joy from running a show now as I did in my little bedroom theater. Of course, a director can accomplish nothing without a cast and crew. So on that note, I want you to all know that I am eternally grateful to each and every one of you.
Hey, don't mention it! We had a blast!
Okay, here, take this. Your component, as promised.
The lamp.
It's the bottle from the show! The one that lit up when I blew into it.
That's right. Can you guess the secret behind why it lights up?
Oh, maybe there's an invisible fairy inside that opens its eyes when you blow into it.
Bingo! You guessed it.
That should do the trick. Oh, wait, this needs tightening up a little. Hold on, this will only take a second.
Something interesting is going on over there.
This outfit's more fashionable than I imagined.
Excuse me, everyone. Do you have a moment? Especially you, Zosimos. Idia wants to do a little something for you. She says it'll be a dream come true.
A dream come true?
Yes. She said that as useless as she is, she wants to do something for you as the first person to have heard of your dream of being a director. Her words, not mine. I'd have to disagree, though. I have never thought of Idia as a useless person.
How is this suddenly about me? If everybody is ready, then I'd like to invite tonight's male lead to take the stage.
Lumine's eyes. Excuse me.
Cool! Kaya's turned into the real Dagger Bandit!
How is me changing outfits supposed to make the director's day? It's just a prototype costume. Is he that easy to please?
Don't be silly. If I know our director, nothing will make him happier than to see his ideas brought to life by the right actor.
Well, then I'm happy to oblige. Who am I to argue with the star of the show?
Zosimos drew up countless designs and made a few prototypes before landing on this one. It just needed some tailoring to fit properly, so I made a few stitches here and there. I hope the result isn't a disappointment.
Oh, it's perfect. Idia, I'm... Oh, I'm so touched. Thank you all. You've made me happier than I ever thought I could be.
After seeing his performance for the first time, Zosimos cries tears of joy for a dream come true.
How are you doing? Recovered?
Oh, I'm good. Thank you again, Idia.
Oh, please, don't mention it. Well, now that we have the final component, it's time to say goodbye for now. Let's head to the core of the Valuria Mirage and get this place fixed up.
Can I keep wearing my costume?
Please do, by all means. Both of you can keep your costumes. It seems only fair.
Yay! Kaya, keep wearing yours too. It looks amazing.
I agree with our mage. I'm sure it's not every day you get to play such an unforgettable character.
Sure. I think I can be a bandit for a little longer.
Bye-bye, Mr. Director.
Take care, my dear friends.
Let's see, I didn't look at the description for these things. Candy box, often used in various celebrations in Sumeru. When the girl who would become a researcher was still young, she used to take one candy a day from the box. Back in those days, her biggest worry was that the candy would run out. After becoming a researcher, this empty candy box has become a nostalgic reminder of those possibilities in life. This candy box was left here as a gift to the researcher. This is also a symbol of freedom from misery. And a lamp that the boy used when studying at night. The flame can be adjusted via a mechanism in the lamp, and this was perhaps quite magical to a child who had never seen such a lamp before. Every time he saw the light from this lamp, he would think of the old days when he played various shadow characters and animals. This lamp was left there as a gift. Maybe there's a way for him to let go of his burden and move on. Interesting. Going to the hub. What's all the hubbub? Bub? I might need to take a quick bathroom break before ending this off. Been going for almost 5 hours. Haven't really moved that entire time. Let's get over there. I won't start the cutscene. But we're almost there. What's interesting to me is this game, wishes cost so much. If you were to spend real money, wishes cost so fucking much money. Because they're 160 like primos a piece. And the shop to buy these things, it's like you have to spend $50 to guarantee getting a 5-star character. And then this is what, $13.50? How much was you for that? Just as creature. $13.50. You'd have to do at least $15. Like it's a $15 outfit, even half price. $4.80. Meanwhile, once they're not on sale, this one's like $30. Crazy. And I'm surprised that there's only this amount of outfits in the game. These were free for doing the event. On top of the one that we got for Kaya. I missed this event. I missed this. No, wait. No, this was 5-star. This was 5-star. I missed this event right here. Summertime Sparkle. Could have gotten Barba, but it didn't. It was before I started the game. But yeah, it's interesting that this game, for all the amount of money they would like you to spend on wishes for characters and stuff like that, that they don't have more character skins to sort of buy. There was a point in time where I was doing fucking polls for... No shit. Elon's coming back? What is this? What is this? Next month? Oh my god. I mean, I already have what I need from her. I guess I'll just be saving up some more. But, yeah, it's weird that they don't have more outfits. I dropped money back in the day in fucking Overwatch for loot boxes to get, like, Witch Mercy or, you know, the summer outfits, like getting the summertime McCree or whatever, you know, stuff like that, right? So it's just weird that this game hasn't put more towards skins and whatnot. I'm gonna be right back, and then right after that we'll end this whole thing up. Whee! Okay. Man, my leg was sore from sitting on it for so long. I don't sit with just two legs on the floor. I sort of have one underneath the other for a while.
Yes. Idia had the water droplet send us a message just as the show was coming to an end, so we came back here to wait for you.
How is Lissig doing? He finished all the maintenance work, but it took a lot out of him. He's now fast asleep in his room. Oh, I feel a little guilty.
He's going fucking nuts.
Consider it his atonement. It's only fair that he had to do something constructive before being able to sleep soundly. Seriously, don't waste your concern on him.
If you say so. Okay, without further ado, let's go and fix the domain. Isn't this where we first met Water Droplet?
Correct! The core of the Valerian Mirage is the largest streaming projector of all, and this domain is one gigantic preprint.
Whoa, so everything we've seen is created by this? That's incredible. So, to fix it, same process as usual, right? Do we need to use the preprint?
Exactly! Well done! You catch on quick.
It's hard to forget after doing it so many times now.
Let's get going. This is the final step.
Yay! Suddenly Paimon's really excited.
The hub consists of these components. All you need to do is place them onto the foundation in the right shape.
The right shape? But we've never seen what it looks like.
Oh, don't worry about it. Close enough will do. As long as it can spin, it'll be fine. Should be fine. I think.
Sometimes you have no standards whatsoever. Something that spins. Would a water wheel count?
I guess it'll be time for us to leave once this is fixed.
Wait, this is Zosimos' bottle lamp. Try sticking it in somewhere where there's a gap. And maybe on the right.
What's making that shadow? Is it the rope? I feel like the rope should go from one part to another to connect them together.
It's like doing a jigsaw puzzle.
If I remember correctly, I think there's supposed to be a small cog on the right-hand side. So maybe that's the candy box.
Let me do something. And it's a good picture. Figure I might as well. It's the only time we'll have them together with the outfit on. It's got a nice background. Let's see here. Upper slot, I guess this. Lower spot, this. And this. Am I able to go inside? Hmm. I never placed them. Upper slot. Lower slot. Upper. Okay.
But why isn't it turning?
The components are back in the core, and the hub is restored to its proper shape again. That's all we needed to do. Like any wound, it just needs time to heal. It'll probably just start turning again one day in the middle of the night when no one's looking.
Really? I thought that with your special abilities, you could get it turning again right away.
What?
Mm-hmm.
Huh? All of us are dying to see it. Not just how the domain looks when it's fixed, but also Idea. In her element.
I want to see Adia using her magic powers too! I bet they're super awesome!
What are you guys talking about? And how is Clean on this, but Paimon isn't?
Haven't you noticed, Paimon?
They're referring to our mascot's true form.
The water elemental.
As I've said all along, there's much more to Idea than she gives herself credit for. She has a very special power. Though, I think some of us have sensed that already.
Did you notice right away, General? I only found out when I was chatting with Eula.
So our general was the first to notice. It seems like she's more perceptive than she lets on.
I'd say the same about you, Kaya.
What the? All of you? No? I mean, I wasn't trying to hide anything from you, I promise. It's just, for people who stumble upon this place by accident, I think my current form is more approachable than my true one. I don't want people to get scared when they see me.
I figured.
What? What is it? And whatever it is, how the heck does everyone know about it?
Well, for one thing, I sensed elemental energy in the residents here, but none of them have visions. Then my mind started to wander as I was reading a storybook, and suddenly, I had a thought. Since hydro-eidolons can change into any form, why not human form?
You hit the nail on the head. Alright, in that case, please allow me to introduce myself once more.
Oh.
I am an Oceanid who was exiled here when the former Hydro Archon passed away. My name is Adia.
Oceanid.
Wow, Adia! You're so pretty!
Now that I'm in my true form, I suddenly feel a little embarrassed talking to you all.
You look stunning. You should be flaunting this look at every opportunity.
Oh, come on. I'm too shy.
Wait, so does this mean that all the people we met in here are actually...
I'm guessing that the human counterparts to these Hydro alter egos are long gone.
That's right. When they wanted to leave, I took them to the edge of the desert. The components are, in fact, gifts that they gave to me before they left.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm always curious about what brings people here. So I used the streaming projector to bring their wishes to life.
The power to grant wishes, but only within the confines of the bottle.
Exactly.
It's a truly extraordinary light.
I've just realized something. When the components fell from the core, it appeared as if they had returned to their respective owners. But actually, it was after the components landed where they did that their owners and the things associated with them arose around them to form the different zones.
So now that the components have been retrieved, does that mean that all those things are gone?
Don't worry, they'll be quite safe. As long as I remember them, they'll never disappear. However, my much we might criticize each other or get into scuffles, in this mirage, they will always be my friends.
I had so much fun in the choo-choo cart and hanging out with Mr. Director. I'll never forget them either.
Me neither. I'll always remember my adventures in this fantasy land.
Very good. But it's probably time I set this wheel in motion.
This one's all yours, Adia, our magical mascot. Please work!
Huh? Huh? That's strange. Nothing happened. Has it lost some power because of the incident? Oh, crumbs. Not now. Not right off the back of everyone putting me on a pedestal and me acting like this was going to be my big moment.
Ah, crumbs.
Someone get me a bottle. I'm hiding myself away. See you in 100 years.
You're already in a bottle.
What now? This was the only way. Now I'll never be able to show you how the Valyria Mirage is supposed to look.
Hold on. I have an idea.
Yes, General Sangonomiya? I'm all ears.
If it's okay with you, would you let me borrow the Shinro casket from the domain's core?
Ah, the Shinro casket. That sounds familiar. 1 second. Here. Is this it?
Wow! A huge shell!
It's the relic that Kokomi mentioned earlier! So this is where it's been hiding! It was once a ritual vessel used for making offerings in the Moun Shrine. It's made from the remains of a yokai called the Shinkiro, and it can listen to the wishes of those who come to pray to build up Shinki, which gives it its power. Several centuries ago, the relic was lost when the last prefect of Yashiori died in battle. Its final resting place was unknown. The pearl that goes with it should be able to sense the casket's location. But when, unbeknownst to anyone at the time, the casket disappeared inside the core of the Valyria Mirage, the pearl's light died out.
Huh? How come?
Well, imagine it was a sound instead of light. If the room is too big, you can't hear anything from outside the door, can you?
Oh, I get it now. The shell must have been having too much fun one day and got locked in the solitary confinement room.
I understand now, too. The core has been wearing out recently. That's why you were able to follow the pearl all the way here.
Sounds just like my treasure compasses.
To get back to the story, without the offerings at the shrine, this vessel quickly loses its power. Yet countless people who have visited this domain brought their wishes with them and left a small piece of themselves behind along with their gifts. These have the same effect as the offerings at the shrine.
Wow! I never knew this thing was so powerful.
It is. Powerful enough to help you repair the Valyria Mirage with any luck.
But what do I do with it?
It's simple. We just need to awaken it by telling it what we wish for. For example, my name is Sangonomiya Kokomi, the divine priestess of Watatsumi Island, and my wish is to use my critical thinking and strategic planning skills to bring a little more joy into the lives of my fellow Watatsumi Islanders, as well as the lives of everyone I cherish. Itia, what do you wish for?
Me? My wish is that all those who have sojourned to the Valyria Mirage in the past will achieve what they truly wish for. Not just in this domain, but out there, too. Even though I know full well that trying to build a railway in the outside world is just a pipe dream, and that Maimuna will probably just go back to being a scholar. And I know that Zosimos has a lot of improving to do as a playwright. It's going to be tough for him back in Fontaine. Chasing your dreams is hard work. Despite all of that, I still hope that somehow, someday, they will achieve their dreams.
Okay, the combined power of our hopes and dreams is at your disposal.
Look! The wheel's been fixed!
Come on, hurry! Yay! Dia, you're back to normal.
You alright?
Everyone's praise and curious questions went to my head. I said so many things I'm so ashamed of, and I lost the courage to live on.
Please don't say that. Yours was a noble wish.
Yeah, and you weren't granting wishes for yourself. You did it for other people. I have friends like that too. Other people's hopes and dreams are what motivate them. They'll work tirelessly just to see them smile. If you ask me, that's one of the most noble things a person can aspire to.
Please, no more praise. I'm really not comfortable with it. It makes me feel so ashamed. Someone like me doesn't deserve so many people's praise. It's like I'm dreaming.
Well, at least the domain is fixed now, and all the components are back in place.
What's the matter, Klee?
I suddenly have loads and loads of more wishes. I want to ride the choo-choo cart again and look down from up on top of the big wheel. Is there a way to get up on top of the wheel, Dia?
Is there?
There is a way, but there's only space for a very few people.
That's okay. I can go up by myself. But it'd be more fun with Miss Honorary Knight.
I shall not leave your side, my lady.
Are we sure about this? It's so high. What happens if we fall off?
I thought you could fly.
Well, yeah, but Paimon's just worried for you.
Don't worry, I'll be there to make sure no one falls off. I haven't been up there in a long time myself.
Here we go. Come on. No, I see. Do I see? I have to get on one of those little platforms. I thought I could jump from here to there, but we gotta do this. So just to be clear, the last thing in here to collect is at the top of this tower, and we've gotten every single chest and collectible in here. Neat.
Wow! So high! I can see everything! Idia, next time you need to bring Kaya and the others up here.
Sure thing.
When did Yelan take this damage? Got it.
Whenever people have to leave this domain, I like to come up here and spend some time alone after I've seen them out. They're always overjoyed when they first arrive and start bringing their imaginations to life. But once they realize that they can't take anything home with them, they get upset. Some of them can't bear to leave. Others regret ever setting foot in this place.
Do you ever get sad, Idia?
I feel lonely at times, but not sad. A lot of people destroy everything they created before leaving, but some don't, like the residents you met. Before they left, they asked me to make replicas of themselves using hydro-eidolons. Then they tasked these replicas with maintaining everything they built here, as if this was their way of keeping their dreams alive.
That's beautiful.
Yeah, I don't know how they're faring in the outside world, but just the thought that one day they might achieve their dreams and live on the outside just as their counterparts do in here, that's enough to make me happy. It feels like I'm here waiting for them in the future, where they've achieved everything they wanted.
So nice, Adia.
Really? I just think that every dream, every wish, is like a flame in a bottle. Whether someone is still working towards their dream or living it already, as long as whenever they think back to that spark of light within them, it still makes them smile fondly. That's all it takes.
Well, I feel super happy right now.
Then I guess I finally paid Alice back after all these years. Funny to think I've been in the middle of a desert this whole time. It's just a giant muddy swamp to me.
Time for Paimon to give you a nickname! Mud Fairy! Watch out for Idia the Mud Fairy!
How dare you mock me! Roar! I'll gobble you up in one mouthful! I'm still embarrassed to have shown you my uglier side, but I'm glad the Valorium Mirage is up and running again. This place is going to be bustling with activity again soon enough. I hope you'll take some time to enjoy yourselves.
Yep! I want to get everyone together for one last ride on the choo-choo cart.
Is that it? No. One thing. Stop. Been believe I'm sure I'm to discover here. Oh, we have a chat with Adia. Sure, after this. barking fox. Prepare for takeoff. What slows you down? Music's more or less perfectly timed. Okay. I don't know what you do with the rest of this stuff. Serendipity. Yeah. Got all those. Yeah, we did all of them. There's no sort of alternate currency to use. You just get excess. So I guess we'll go back to the middle here, and she'll be here somewhere. And here. This is where she was standing before. Pandora, no. Oh, I haven't seen you anywhere in the Valerian Mirage before. Have you traveled here from befar? Oh, I know, you're the one everyone's talking about, the great hero who fixed the Mirage for Miss Adia. And you are? Sorry, I should have introduced myself. My name is Mandora, a resident here and former adventurer. Been living here for quite some time. Asked me if you have any questions about the place. Former? Yes, I used to be an adventurer, but not now. After stumbling into this Mirage during a desert adventure, I decided to make it my home and live a peaceful and stable life. Since then, I haven't left. No more adventures. But... oh, I misspoke earlier. I should have said I stopped adventuring in Mandora's stead. She left me here and returned to her world of thrilling travels and brilliant adventures. She really is a clever girl, but you know, that's just typical of adventurers. Just like how anyone swearing this is the last time I promise always breaks their promises. Of course, after becoming Mandora, I can understand how she felt, so it's not like I'll get riled up over it. It's just that after she left the Mirage, does she ever still think of me? The thought of me could strengthen her resolve and help her walk her chosen path. That would really be something. Where's Adia at? Where would she be? How'd the Barking Fox controls feel to you? Was the flight envelope broad enough? It's pretty impressive. Wasn't difficult to control at all. It was actually pretty fun, but about that technical jargon of yours, Paimon doesn't know how to answer that. Your response would be best classified into the user could not accurately describe their feedback category, but that's pretty common and not a big deal at all. No matter how many tries it takes, as long as you complete the test challenges without making personal modifications to the Barking Fox, then its flight performance is at the expected level. Personal modifications? That sounds complicated. Crow doesn't understand anything like that either. I can learn for Paimon. I'll make Paimon a jetpack. Pass! Paimon doesn't fight monsters in the sky, so speed is useless to Paimon. If Paimon is too fast, you'll never be able to keep up. If Paimon races ahead and waits for you, you'll have no one to talk to or eat with or enjoy scenery while catching up. That sounds really sad. What's the point if we can't travel together? Sobs. Paimon would never abandon me. You were presented with the chance to speed through the air, yet you refused to move forward without your companion. Oh, I feel deeply moved by your conversation. How about you two invest a bit more time, a bit more in me? Yes, I think about 60 million more should do it. I can develop an assistive propulsion jetpack for your wind glider and create a miniature version for you. It'll only take a little over a decade or so. Once it's done, you can zoom through the sky together. How did this suddenly become about Mora? Not only are you asking for so much, you also want us to wait a decade? You just barely finished a small flying toy, and then we're talking a huge device to help people fly? Can you really do that? Of course, just put your trust in me, the Phantom Toy Master. Then we'll use our share of the profits as the deposit. It's a great idea. Medea said the Barking Fox will sell really well, so earning a mountain or more should be a piece of cake. Phantom Toy Master, we're your most important partners. You said the Barking Fox will sell really well. We have such a huge cut. Maybe you'll be the one owing us 60 million more next year, maybe even more. But the true proof's in the pudding. Make us prototypes first. If Paimon and Kroner are satisfied, we'll consider reducing the amount you owe us. You're actually using business lingo to respond in kind. Curses! Then we'll wait until the Barking Fox goes on sale and see how it does. There's no need to worry. Don't worry about what I just said. In fact, if you just forget about it, that's fine by me. Alright, where is Adia? Because I think we're done talking to everybody else. Here, maybe? Near the top? No. They said to talk to Adia. Where the fuck is she? What was that, over here? Next to the control device, maybe? Welcome to the Choo-Choo Kart Arena. Experience ever more thrilling? Choo-Choo Kart tracks. We did these already. Oh, it was over here. Wrong one. Wrong teleport. We're almost done. There it is. Is she there? No. Smash. Turn it upside down again. Maybe near the bottom of this place. Near the water swirls and stuff. Well, I just have no idea where she is. I just pulled up a video and she was standing here. This is the beginning of the quest, not... I see. It's like where you find her throughout the days. Want to know the last one. Last location.
I got a new letter from an informant. Looks like the situation has changed again.
Teleport to Silver Bottle Courtyard, West Waypoint. Head east towards the booth. East towards the booth.
Take it easy.
That booth? This is a hut, not a booth. Maybe up here somewhere?
Good roll. Alright, maybe I'll take one more day off and knock out the rest of the work once I'm feeling up to it.
I don't, the booth I'm seeing... Okay, let me zoom in on the map here. Here. It's at the... Oh, Silver Bottle Courtyard. It's over here. It's at the waypoint. Oh, Kaya and Kokomi are here too. Everybody's here. Goddamn.
You don't plan on taking the shell back with you, Miss Sangonomiya?
No. I think it's better if it stays here, with Idia. Watatsumi Island has something new to treasure now. And slowly but surely, people are seeing progress in pursuing their aspirations. It'll be of more use here, where it can protect this puddle domain and the dreams of all who journey through here.
If we start at Aru Village and take a slight detour, we'll be able to see Caravan Rebot and Partis the Eye on the way to Samiro City.
Ah, very good.
Oh, planning to do any souvenir shopping along the way? You can just focus on buying the gifts. I'll carry the bags. Don't worry about the weight. I can handle it. As long as it's nothing too gigantic, I'll fit it in the bag.
Calm down. How many people do you think we'll be buying for?
Mom, Albedo, Master Jean, Razor, ooh, and Diona, and Mona, and Fischl?
What's that look for?
Nothing. So, Klee, what are you planning to buy for everyone?
Didn't mention Amber.
Sensia-flavored candies, and big fungi caps, and loads and loads of storybooks for everyone! But I haven't decided what to get for Mom yet.
There's no rush. Let's see what they've got. And if you're still unsure, we can help you decide.
Yay! Thanks, you two.
Everyone hold hands.
Oh, I picked up some stuff. Didn't realize. Oh, Chrono, Paimon, I was wondering when you two might be taking a stroll. Let me see. A melody of pure water sings and twists around you, accompanied by the energy of gracefully dancing dewdrops. You too seem to be in good spirits. What do you say? Are you interested in sampling more of the delights of the Valyria Mirage? Hey, even Paimon didn't imagine that Adia would start speaking more appropriately. She seems like a different person. Wait, is she a different person? Are you another creation of Adia? My body has always been my own creation. Alright, that's enough talking about bygone days. Hey, Adia seems much more lively. That's so wonderful. Wait, what are we talking about? Sampling the delights of Valyria Mirage? Traveling around can lead to lots of pleasant surprises. Maybe there's a huge trove of treasure. Exactly. Great minds think alike. We'll want to explore every nook and cranny of a mysterious place like this. Chests of hidden Mora, gotta find them all. Truly appreciating this place, not just wandering around it. Though if it's treasure you're interested in, why not giving the Returning Curios project a try? It's an old tradition of our newly revitalized Valyria Mirage. Returning Curiosity? Why hasn't Paimon heard you mention this before? Returning Curios, as the name indicates, refers to the multitude of fantastical items that have been swept away into the vortex and funneled through the Valyria Mirage. This project goes back many a year. Originally, a veteran adventurer stopped here and was deeply moved by the scenery. It goes without saying that my hospitality helped considerably. Anyway, he buried his most prized possessions in the place that touched him most deeply. Those were his mementos. 3 pocket watches made of Mora. Before leaving, the adventurer left a poetic cipher and asked me to tell it to later guests, to see if they could find it. Watches made of Mora? Sounds shiny and valuable. I don't know how valuable they are, but when I mentioned it to later guests, they were even more excited than Paimon. They swore to retrieve the treasures left behind by that adventurer. Unfortunately, though they searched the whole Valyria Mirage, they were still unable to find the treasure trove hidden by the cipher. But in the process of searching, many guests began to relax and enjoy themselves and lost all traces of the nervousness they had when they first entered the Mirage. Though they never found the adventurer's treasure, they found the idea fascinating and chose to leave behind their own gifts in the Mirage, burying the stories and entrusting me with their care. In the end, though, I never expected this to become sort of a tradition here. This is Returning Curios, deciphering ciphers to reveal the treasure of guests past, and then passing down their own stories. What about the watches? Now that you mention it, what did happen to the watches? I only remember the story you wanted to tell. Right, what was the cipher again? Give me a moment, let me check to see if there's any records. Dia, didn't you promise the adventurer? You need to be more reliable. Don't blame me, it was ages ago. There's been so many guests since then too, just stories upon stories. How can anybody expect me to memorize everything? Anyway, it's not about the value of the treasure or the watch, but the stories hidden inside the treasures. Yes, that's it. As long as the stories live on, treasures and such are just the cherry on top. What do you think? Would you like to join the tradition of returning curios? After all, the special memento you leave will be retrieved by someone else far in the future. Imagine how that person will react seeing your story, and the memento you choose to leave behind, here and now. It's really fun, isn't it? My guess is it kind of makes sense. Leaving gifts and secret messages behind for strangers sound interesting. Solving riddles looking to look for hidden treasures make Paimon giddy. Ideally, we'll get a ton of more while we're at it. After all, a gem ringed with gold is much prettier. My romanticism needs a reasonable reimbursement. Don't sweat it. According to the rules of old, each guest can hear one cipher and find one treasure. As you're my special guest, I'll give you 3 tries. Each cipher matches one of the treasure troves, and besides the stories told by each memento, there's plenty more to be found as well. Good. That's perfect, Dia. Paimon doesn't know how impressive these mysterious adventurer was, but they couldn't be better than Paimon and Chrono. Let's help continue this tradition too. We can bury a story here that belongs only to us. Then we can think about a memento and cipher to leave while we search. Then it's settled. Right. Listen carefully to the first cipher. A sweet mist permeates all. Gazing toward the dancing lamplight, I almost forget to breathe. In the end, memories of childhood guide me, and I take my seat beside the table in peace. Is this a full fucking quest? Okay, the returning Curio's journey has begun. Remember the cipher, try hard to solve it, and locate the treasure. Sweet mist. Whoops.
Take it easy.
Here we go.
A chest full of valuables and a trove of potential clues.
Easy enough. Back so soon? Such skilled treasure hunters. First cipher was too easy. Too easy. We knew exactly where to go immediately. But what was the memento inside the chest? It seems like it's from a person who gets hungry easily and stands outside restaurants enticed by the smell of food. The memento is their snack bag, right? You're not completely wrong, but not totally right either. The traveler who left this first chest was the disciplined warrior. When I saw him in the desert, he was covered in wounds, great and small. It was clear he had survived a bitter struggle. A tired, hungry person would obviously be drawn to the smell of a restaurant. Makes sense such circumstances would inspire such written words, even a few lines of poetry. Well, that's actually really different from what we thought. Why wasn't he fighting in the desert? If I speak too much and add my own interpretations, it'll color your perceptions, and you won't experience their story as they wanted it told. The memento still has his notes. Take some time to read them if you're curious. Okay, fine. In that case, you read it while you have the time, and then tell Paimon the important bits. Let's move on. Next cipher. Shooting star of vines carries me, traversing a forest so quiet and peaceful to finally arrive in secluded dreamland so pure. You think? Will this keep you guessing? Activate all those smarts ears and find the second treasure trove. A memento discovered at the treasure site in the Valyria Mirage event, returning curios. The treasure chest that contains it corresponds to the first code, a sweet mist. In the end, memories of childhood and the TKC behind the table piece. Oh my god. To the traveler who discovers this treasure, if you're reading this text now, you must have become one of the Miss Adia's most esteemed guests. The bag you find within the treasure chest is an old ration bag of mine. It accompanied me over mountains and hills across the vast, empty deserts, sustaining me for several decades. Please allow me to use it to pay you a warrior's tribute. As well as to give you my best wishes. I was once an ordinary mercenary who chose to live and fight in solitude. My reason for becoming a sellsword was simple. I wished to exact revenge on the bandits that terrorized the land. When I was still so very young, my family's caravan fell to a bandit attack. The parents who rode at the head of the caravan never returned. I started treading this path to eradicate violence and greed, swearing to eliminate the bandits to the last man. I set out to eliminate all the suffering they would cause. My methods were so extreme that even other mercenary groups could not understand my doings. All things were as they should be. Eventually one day there would be no bandits, or there would be no me. But in a twist of fate, one day I happened to track a group of bandits to their stronghold, an easy task, considering my experience. But this time I recognized someone among this group of the bandits. Many years ago I had once saved a youth who had lost his parents to the bandits. Though I believed he'd come to despise the bandits even more than me, I somehow found him in cahoots with them. His hair unkempt and his face filled with relief at being recognized. He knelt before me and begged for mercy, recounting all the horrors he'd seen. And even as I stood there, shocked and flabbergasted, he'd stabbed me with a weapon. Before melting away into the quiet night, had Miss Adia not rescued me, I'd have perhaps become yet another dry skeleton in these sands. Was there any meaning to the life I had led? Why would a victim of banditry go to embrace their way of life? Deep within the mirage, a youth share their story against the flickering fire, their eyebrows knitted in a frown, and their eyes full of tears, the lack of dignity, the agony of exile, and the loneliness of living all on one's own. Had I not harbored a burning hatred or inherited a small amount of family wealth, I would have likely become just like them. If the lid won't work, why don't we try our luck with the bottom? Miss Adia's words, as she struggled in vain to open a can, finally allowed me to piece my thoughts together. There are some evils in the world that can only be treated by removing their root causes. I know better than anyone that the experience that would drive someone to become a bandit. If I wish to stop them from going astray, I could begin by doing what I can to improve their circumstances. I reckon it'll be a different kind of struggle from beating someone in a fight. It's far less direct, far more difficult, and requires far more thinking. But I believe it'd also benefit those in need far more. Anyway, all that is to say, I probably won't need this warrior's ration bag anymore. I'll leave it here as a testament to my determination as I set off on my new journey. I have 50 million, Mora. It's interesting that they said, like, we need about 60 million.
I got a new letter from an informant. Looks like the situation has changed again. Take it easy.
We're going to the choo-choo cart. I'm tired. This event has so much shit to it. Uh-oh. I would have had to go all the way back up. Oh, this choo-choo cart track going all over the place. Is it really compatible with the metaphor of a shooting star of vines? A shooting star would leave such a winding trail behind it. Every once in a while, I'll just get some like weird jittery frames while sprinting. We've already done this, right? No. Oh, we did it. Ah! Come on, she's pretty spot on, huh? Managed to find the second treasure without even, not an ordinary box. I wonder what will happen when we open it now. Let's go ask Adia. Oh, traveler whom I've never met, if you're reading this letter now, you must be enjoying the wondrous sights of this place, just as I did in the past. May you encounter the sights of your dreams and learn much from the experience. I am Ratawa, student who fell asleep while observing the skies. After finding myself here upon waking up, I decided to stay a while. The caretaker, Miss Adia, appears to be struggling with the need of repair some old mechanisms on the ground. She did not respond to my questions, but simply offered me a quiet place to stay, where I might get plenty of rest. Nevertheless, from the way others talk about her, I could tell she is usually a generous host. It is understandable that she would not have time to take care of me while I pulled in several different directions. I was unable to get an answer from her even as I packed up and left. She did, however, give me many gifts and invite me to try out this attraction. Which is to say, I'm also quite new to this place and I don't have a lot of insights to share. I can only wish you a fun and relaxing experience. You may get a slightly different experience if you were to observe the stars from here. Though positions of the stars have not changed, their impressions on the sky appear far stronger. And it's much easier to make note of their characteristics. Jesus fucking Christ. So much text. Maybe the special location and my good mood both had something to do with it. After all, our field of vision was far wider here, and the air here is also less dry and more pure than the regular air in the desert. Most importantly, this place is insulated from monsters and people of ill intent. If you ever have some free time, I'd strongly recommend that you spend some time here to observe the stars. Traditions stay. Ugh. The traditions say that I should leave something here as a testament to my stay, but I don't know what I can leave to you as a gift. I only brought some books, pen, and paper with me when I came here, and I'll need all of them to write my thesis. Among the gifts that Mrs. Dia gave me was a sum of mora, which she recommended I use to purchase furniture, believing it would add warmth, beauty, and comfort to my abode. However, my place has already been filled to the rim with books and star charts. There's no space for such furnishings. And either way, were I to cross the desert again to return to the academia, I doubt I could make the journey if I brought any more with me. These gifts will be better left to travelers that will come after me, and thus I waited for an auspicious day with wondrous omens before hiding them. Now these gifts are all yours. I hope they'll bring you serenity and joy, and pass on the protection and the fortune of the stars, guys.
Stabilize.
Illusion shattered.
I see everything.
Quietly now.
Solidify.
Everyone hold hands.
Busted.
Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, we're still not done in here. Shooby-dooby-doo, Scooby-Dooby-Doo. I'll take all these, thank you very much. Just run. Took you longer this time, huh? Guess you're enjoying the solving the riddles. So what did you find besides Mora? Just a simple box. Can we open it? But what if there's a creepy doll that pops out, or fireworks that burst out with a bang? Ooh, yes, adding surprises to mementos is a great idea. I'll suggest it to other guests too. But in this case, this is a standard box that I provide to guests. The guest that left this behind was quite serious though, so you can rest assured there are no shenanigans. She was a lost student who woke up one day and found herself in the middle of the desert. She stumbled across the Valyria Mirage while searching for landmarks. It seemed like she hadn't finished her schoolwork, so she couldn't stay long. I was flustered too, unable to show her proper hospitality. Even now I feel guilty about it. Luckily, her standards were really low. Just sitting in a quiet place stargazing was enough. Her other request was to have a closed, secluded environment to rest in. So I found that cave for her. Before she left, I also sealed the cave with vines so that she could sleep there in peace whenever she wished. No wonder the cipher mentioned the dreamland. No one would bother you sleeping in a cave like that. But waking up in a strange place, that sounds familiar. Maybe as she was sleeping on a carriage and got thrown off, perhaps by a grouchy driver. As Adia said, Paimon thinks it would be best to wait until we cleared our heads and then we could try tracking the tail of the mysterious student again. There's just one chest left to find now. Come on, Crow, let's finish all the... If you really can't wait, go ahead and read it without Paimon. You're a fast reader. It should only take you a moment to read a couple pages. Let me read it. Alright, with your storytelling, Paimon will be captivated. Dividing up the word with just a few words is a testament to your great and unpracticed teamwork. So let's continue to return and curious, shall we? Listen carefully, here's the thing. Blue spotless ceiling, a floor of white candy, soft companions around me. I too have wings. Something so simple, anyone would know where to go immediately. Well, it's easy to see at least reaching it, however. This should be fun to watch. This wasn't here before.
Take it easy.
Come on, guy. You for real?
Yeah.
Please go back to the original spot. Oh my god. Go back.
Stabilize.
There is no escape.
Gotcha.
Go. Cool. Gotta ride it all the way up. Wasn't expecting a post quest. I was expecting a couple lines of dialogue and that was it. Might have missed the view, but if we weren't searching for Return of Curious treasure. Valley looks completely different when you look at it from high above. Amazing. Glowing mist over there was created by lights of various colors, right? That's so spectacular. Look, we've been to the theater all, haven't we? So many buildings are still visible from this far away.
Treasure. One way to draw your target out of
It's a
hiding.
blueprint? Paimon doesn't understand this. Simple Cipher did pay attention. Let's ask Adia about when we meet her. Text is going too fast, and I'm way too tired to try to speed read this shit. Oh my god, last long text. Hey there, youngster, or grown-up, or oldie, or whoever you are. I see you found my treasure and read my diary. I'm an inventor and an adventurer. Even Miss Adia thinks I'm a genius, you know? This fantastic water park is the furthest place I've reached so far. I've had a great time, but how about you? It's okay if you haven't been having fun. I'm sure you'll be just like me and find even more cool and distant parks to explore in the future. According to Mama and Papa's story, there's a paradise for finches and crystal flies on top of a cloud. I made this kite to find that paradise and play with them, but when I used the kite to fly, I couldn't find that paradise. Maybe it's because I wasn't flying high enough. But that's fine. I landed in the desert and made friends with a super cool, huge red bird and even rode for a long way on the back of a huge creature with many legs. I think they call them scorpions or something. Oh, and also I met Miss Adia, who managed to convince the big red bird and the big scorpions to turn around and go back to sleep. After that, she took me to this water park where the flying balls of water were even more magical than the crystal flies. They gave me tasty apples, assisted me with my search for construction materials, helped me build a new kite, and even took me into new adventures to new mysterious places so that I could see scenery from super duper high up. Miss Adia said that if I were to become a super famous adventurer someday, then this place would be the first stop, the start of my journey. So I drew the first super kite that I invented in my diary. Well, the blueprint of the thing anyway. Who knows, maybe you'll also be able to visit many unexpected new places and meet many new friends after making and using it. Oh, and also, before you use it, please make sure to tie a lot of balloons to your body. This is important if you don't want to get hurt when you crash onto the ground. Anyway, all the best of luck. Now you fly even further higher than I did with this kite. You find many sketches at the end of the diary. This must be the kite that the diary writer was referring to. While the handwriting is messy, the sketch is quite neat. The featured design is well shaped, has an effective weight-bearing skeletal structure, and many safety features. It's apparent that only a highly educated child would have produced such a high-level design. Maybe the diary writer is the child of scholarly parents and has been interested in engineering since early childhood. Unfortunately, as it has been designed by a child, the kite can also only be used by a child. It's too small and, unlike a glider, cannot support the weight of an adult for an extended period of time. Maybe it could become the perfect toy for Paimon. If you were to dedicate a lot of time into actually building it, using the blueprint as reference, that is, the process will probably be quite painstaking for the inexperienced. Let's go ask Adia about the thing. Yeah, it's crazy that they made this place and it just goes away. It's insane, actually. Let's have a bunch of voice acting. Let's have a painstakingly designed area with quests and chests and music, and it just goes away. Dia, we're back. We succeeded big time. All 3 treasures are ours. Oh, that fast? I knew you were no ordinary person, but I didn't expect it to be this easy. How was your experience? Special? Certainly was high up enough. Whoever left that 3rd treasure behind is a child at heart. They used creative metaphors and their clues were right on the money. Let Paimon guess. Are they some kind of fairy tale author or something? Those aren't metaphors, they're just real thoughts of a child. The one who left the 3rd treasure was actually just a young girl. Wait, a kid? You're joking, right? How did she even get up there? The child overheard her parents talking about a hidden paradise up in the clouds where all sorts of beautiful creatures like finches and crystal flies lived, so she secretly built a big kite hoping to soar into the clouds and visit her flying friends. I don't know how it was because the wind was ignorant, or if it was intentional, but the kite ended up being carried off course. Instead of soaring up to the paradise of the sky, it landed in the middle of the desert. The child didn't find her finches and crystal flies, but had a wonderful time playing with the gentle hydro-eidolons, who became her squishy new friends. Whoa, slow down there. You talk so fast that Paimon can hardly keep up. And for a kid to fly all that way on a giant kite, a lot must have happened along the way. You're going too fast, and it seems like we're missing out on a lot of details. Look, I really can't explain the sense of wonder the kids feel during their adventures, so you'll just have to experience it for yourself. Besides the message from the child, there's also a few pages from her diary in the box, and the details are really something. Before we get into that, there's still one thing left to do with both full ceremony, that is both full of ceremony, but also quite important. Shall we take care of that first? Yes, you're right. We found all the treasures, so now it's time to leave a treasure of our own behind. It's finally time. Let's put our heads together, Colonel. Where would be the perfect spot to bury our treasure? We have to think of this through carefully. We can't be scatterbrained about it. How about placing it at the entrance? The entrance? You mean we'll put the treasure chest right by the door? It's pretty direct. Interesting. This is the first time someone suggested a hiding spot like that. But if you do that, won't it be easy for the guests to find the treasure? There's no need to make it difficult. Paimon gets what you mean. Probably. Because we've struggled really hard to get treasure chests purposely stuck in hard-to-reach areas, right? You don't want others to suffer like we have. That makes sense. Maybe we'll start a trend, and who knows, maybe Someday we'll start finding treasure chests all over the place. Let's go to the entrance of the... Hold on, please take this first. This is a special box imbued with the power of the Hydra Eidolons, which can greatly extend the storage time of mementos and prevent them from deteriorating over time. As for the memento you choose, you can keep it a secret from me if you want. Awesome, this really helps. With a fantastic container like this, we can store fresh things like fresh fruit and herbs and yummy food for a long time. If we don't tell anything... Oh my... Sorry. I'm tired, I can't read properly. We're almost done. But if we don't tell everything to Adia, will you still be able to pass along the cipher to other guests? It's all about mystery and surprise. Yeah, the treasure you leave behind will become the crown jewel of the Returning Curios project. Every bit as impressive as the original Mora pocket watch. I can't wait to see what kind of guests will find your treasure and how they'll react to your memento. Will I be able to tell at a glance that this keepsake was left by you? I'm getting so excited. Dia's given us so many surprises. Now it's time to return the favor. Oh, Paimon understands now. Then we need to choose a really special memento to make sure that Adia can understand that we're trying to say with just a glance. And then Adia should write us a letter and tell us the good news. Very well, it's settled. I'm so ready for this to be done. I'm so fucking ready. 6 hours. Remember when I was like an hour and a half in going, oh, well, this be easy. What's going on? Why is there another memento hidden here? Oi, 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 oi. A Mora-shaped and Mora-shiny pocket watch you accidentally found in the Valyrian Mirage. This one bears a strong resemblance to a Mora pocket watch left behind by a seasoned adventurer in the earliest days of the Returning Curios. One wonders how much it's worth. However, Adia also says it's not about the value of the treasure of the watch, but the stories hidden inside the treasures. Perhaps using monetary value as the measure of the memento is not the right, most fitting. Oh my god. Haha, darn it, you managed to find the Mora pocket watch I hid so expertly. Well done, bravo. I tip my hat to you. Though someone as obviously talented and skilled as you must have noticed that this pocket watch is made in the shape of Mora with a thin coat of Mora-colored paint. By market standards, it's barely worth anything. Right now, I'm sure your mood has shifted pretty drastically, and you can't help but think, the treasure that started the whole Returning Curios is just a piece of junk like this? And he even wanted people to imitate him? That adventurer who left the pocket watch is nothing but a giant fraud! But don't be angry yet, allow me to explain briefly. The only reason why Mora has become the standard, unquestioned currency of choice, the Mora that circulates across the world, is because it stands the great and powerful without compare. The upholder of contracts, the fair and wise, well, allow me to omit the next 5,000 words of praise for Morax, and say that it is credit standing behind Mora that infuses it with value. Without his credit, it's just a round piece of metal. And behind this pocket watch is my own journey over mountains and rivers. Searching tirelessly. Millions upon millions of steps taken in pursuit of the greatest treasures of the desert. Dozens of novels would not be enough to tell my tale in full, so I left behind this pocket watch that accompanied me through my entire journey, from when I was yet small. It's definitely not because this is all I have left on me. Perhaps one day I shall become a renowned adventurer, and my fame will spread across Tevat. Then my reputation will stand behind this watch as well. And you definitely won't feel like you've been burned. Of course, perhaps you understood all this long ago, and you've even stronger than I am. Perhaps you're already a big deal, but even then, my logic holds. This pocket watch will be the most ancient memento you've found in the mysterious Valyrian Mirage, and you will have given it a greater value. So when you read this message from me burying this pocket watch, it won't matter if we separated by decades or centuries. Let us work hard and become the best we can be. And then we can spread my understanding of what creates value across Tevat, allowing everyone to live to the fullest. Signed, an adventurer who doesn't actually have much of a reputation. The signature is really, really fancy. Did we dig up someone else's treasure? But Adia hadn't told us the cipher yet. Is this guy's breaking the rules? Wait, hold on. Could this be? It's the legendary Mora pocket watch. It's finally time. Paimon's getting a bit worked up. So what do you want to leave behind? A photo of the two of us. Huh? You mean take a picture with the camera? It's just a picture. Would anyone really care about that? Pictures may not be rare, but the important thing is we're in it. We're both pretty big deals. That's true. We've already accomplished some really amazing things, and it wouldn't be exaggerating to say that we're living legends. Let Paimon picture how excited those guests will be when they find our photo. Maybe they'll scream with joy and excitement. Or maybe they'll be confused. Who are these two? Well, it'd be okay even if someone doesn't know anything about famous adventurers who find it. They can take our photo to the nearest town and ask around. Someone will set them straight in no time. After all, we're already famous and getting more so by the day. Anyway, taking a selfie is a great idea. Let's go with that. You set up the camera, find a good angle, and take a bunch of photos with Paimon. Then you pick out the best one together. Yeah, this one looks great. This reminds Paimon, we should take more photos together in the future, so we'll have even more treasure memories. Maybe one day when we're running low on Mora, we can choose some pictures, make a photo album, and sell it for a pretty penny. Together with Paimon, you choose a memento and place it inside the storage box that Adia provided. As you're writing your message, you have a deep discussion with Paimon about what to include in addition to your brief description of your memento and why it's special. Your experiences in Valyria Mirage were so rich and colorful that you didn't know which one to choose. Even the sights and sounds inside the Valyria Mirage are spectacular. Ultimately, you settled on a blessing for your companionship and happiness without worry. To the traveler who finds this chest, may your travels be filled with joy and free of care, and your companions always be by your side. Enjoy your time vacationing within the Valyria Mirage. Mission complete. The ultimate treasure of returning curios has been buried. Whew. It's a strange feeling, planting the seeds of a story for the future inside of uncovering something left behind by an unknown predecessor. They'll definitely bear fruit. I don't even know what I said. Now we just have to wait for Adia's response. I don't know what I said to Paimon that last second. I didn't read it. I'm so done. I'm so done. I'm so ready to be fucking done. Everything is just so goddamn long-winded at this point. It's so much. Why does this have to go away? Is the problem I have. Alright. Adia, emergency! Huge news! We found a pocket watch. Look! Is this the legendary Mora pocket watch? It's gold and shiny on the outside. It has Mora engraved on it. Let me take a look. You really found it? Is this ordained by destiny? The ultimate prize left by the mysterious adventurer was found by the legendary traveler. I sense some sort of spiritual legacy. Paimon's really happy to be praised like that, but Paimon is more curious to know what happens next. Will we get additional rewards? Will it trigger a hidden event? Nothing like that. Actually, it never occurred to me that someone would find this pocket watch. After all, even I forgot where it was buried. But it's valuable on its own, right? Right? Additional rewards from me are unnecessary. Anyway, I'll be writing this down with just the right amount of flair, of course. I'll transform it into an exciting and thrilling story for my future guests. Now, the treasure you buried will be replacing the Mora pocket watch. Oh yeah, that's right. We talked about that too. It's about the stories hidden inside the treasure. Anyway, let's study this watch for a little longer. Dia, please write a really exciting story about us. Don't worry, leave it to me. That's it, right? Welcome to Valyria Mirage. I hope we can relax and take some rest from your entire journey. That's how I would have greeted you if things had been different. It's hard to believe how much has happened. Since everything's fixed now, I thought better late than never. What do you think? Pretty professional, huh? Last 3 things. About preprints. Do you want me to explain the underlying theory? I don't actually know much about it. In short, a preprint is like an idea. Think about how a plant would grow is imprinted in its seed, or how a bird will spread its wings is determined while it's still in the egg. Things follow these instincts and rules are programmed into them and become what we see around us. Perhaps the blueprints of all things were created at the very beginning. A preprint is like those blueprints, and the light reflected through the bottle transforms them into an entire Valyrian mirage. But this kind of magic only worked within the confines of the bottle. Oceanids! Oh, fuck. I usually cover up the yawns, but I just do not give a shit. Oh, you wondering why we fled Fontaine? Feels like it happened a lifetime ago. The reason for our flight, it would be the water. The waters of Fontaine changed into the Oceanids. Now the waters there full of pain and hatred? For us, we wanted to live, fleeing what was the best choice. Oh, it was then that became lost and fainted in the desert. I must say, this desert is really just too vast. Okay, it's the last one. Last thing. About Rodea. Oh, have you met her? Looks like she finally found a place for herself. Chinxa village? Is that Leeway? You really have gone far away, Rodea. We had actually had to comment on the ocean that we fight all the fucking time. Well, that's it. That's the event. In full. Nothing left. We're done. This was fun. There's a lot to it. About 9 hours of content if you're rushing and you 100% everything. But, yeah. We did it. Completely done. I think I did the, I did a single pull for these people. I could do a test run on my own time for 20 Primo Gems, but I'm just going to stop for now. Thank you for watching if you have been watching. I do appreciate it. I do appreciate any sort of people enjoying me doing stuff, honestly. And this is just a lot. There's a lot. It's a lot to ask of anybody, really, to sit here and watch the whole thing. But if you did, namaste. I bow to you. Thank you. But this is done. Fontaine comes out soon. I won't be playing it day one. I'm not going to be playing it probably even week one, because Tears of the Kingdom isn't finished, and Baldur's Gate 3 is super fucking addicting. And I'm pretty sure I'm going to be doing a second playthrough at some point, and we haven't even finished the first one. But yeah. Again, thanks for watching. Thanks for coming. Hope you had fun. Bye-bye.